Everyone, so we're late. Well, I don't know if we are late. It's a bonus stream, so we can start whenever I want. But like, I just got some extra sleep, and I was gonna have some breakfast, but I don't think my stomach could handle breakfast right now. So I just had a protein bar and I'm making a coffee. Yeah, bonus stream. Yeah, we're doing some bonus streams to get through Doom and Dark Ages because chat doesn't seem to be too keen on it. The people that are showing up seem to be keen on it, but the community at large doesn't seem to really care all that much about it. So we're just gonna get it done, and then we will go back to Umineko, Baldur's Gate 3, and finish as fast as possible to get into Metal Gear and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Community at large can eat slugs. Unfortunately, the community at large pays my rent, so they do have to be factored in sometimes. Not in every decision, but in some decisions. Anyway, let's see. Bonus Dune to Dark Ages streams today and tomorrow. Seki. How do you spell Sekimea again? Sekimea with mouse. Later tonight. After this stream, Umineko solo flight on Tuesday. Baldur's Gate 3 resumes Wednesday. Metal Gear after that. Lots of streams. Wow. Lots of streams. Wow. Okay, my link is out. I also have my Chaz on the screen. All right. I'm not in the best mood today, chat. I'll try and be okay. Usually, if I'm in a bad mood, or no, I'm not in a bad mood, I'm just in a kind of a sad mood. Usually if I'm in a sad mood at the beginning of stream, usually I'm able to get through it really quickly. But like, there's a lot on my mind at the moment, a lot of things I'm not happy about. Um, the fact that it's the anniversary of Witcher today, isn't it? 10 year. I really thought that um that I'd have the video up by now, but yeah, this was one of the days that I'm like that would be a really good day to release it, but yeah, oh well. Okay, let me get my Windows set up. Watch to earn drops? What? Get rewards for watching Anderson GPH while they're in Doom Dark Ages ends on June 13th. Oh, I guess it is just turned on automatically. Okay. Are you still doing dolls? Yeah, we're gonna do the dolls. I enjoy doing the dolls, and we didn't do time guest yesterday, and I feel like time guesser is actually educational for me. I've already learned a bunch of stuff from doing time guesser. I will be maybe a little bit too honest and do think that chat gets a little too mean, and it is annoying. Um, but whatever. It's fine. Part of being a streamer for most streamers, not all of them, part of being a streamer for most streamers is that you consent to being bullied by your chat. Um, so I feel like that's just part of it. Like, heckling is a part of the experience when it comes to Twitch. It's not like that when it comes to live shows for the most part, but yeah, just something you have to deal with. Mods need to start blasting. I don't think so. I think that it's just part of the culture. I don't think it's necessarily like worthy of bans or reports or anything like that. Although sometimes I guess it can be like that. I don't know. I don't know how you find a line or enforce that sort of line without like changing the culture of the entire website. I don't know. Heckling literally came from theater and stand up. No. Maybe it did, but mine. There are some types of theater that you're allowed to heckle, and heckling audience participation is encouraged and a part of the performance. But when it comes to stand up, most stand up comedians like it is a huge no go to heckling and interrupting the performance. Like they hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Um, Maybe some of them like it and will embrace it and will riff off the audience, but even then, if it's if it goes too far, you'll get ejected. You know what I mean? Like even if it seems like the comedian is having a good time with you, you'll still get ejected. Is it like, yeah? So I guess it depends on how it's done and if the comedian, the performer is consenting to it. Yeah. I think an offhand quick heckle is fine, but it's like your persistence issue. Yeah, yeah. Streamers' job is to be made fun of their chat in Northern. Northern say that? Yeah, that's probably true. Um, the one thing I learned from Northern, watching Northern a few years ago, like I think maybe 4 years ago, was when I was watching some Northern clips and Northern like highlights. Because my chat was exploding about him all the time, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Although I'd seen him before playing Binding of Isaac, so I knew who he was, but I didn't really know much about him. Um, one of the things I think maybe the only thing I learned from Northern, because I try not to watch a lot of other streamers because I don't want to adopt their mannerisms, is that Northern made me feel better about pushing back against chat. Northern does not tolerate nearly as much bullshit as I do from chat, and he will really put chat on blast and will like stand up for himself and defend himself. I would say that he probably goes too far with it sometimes, and I think even he said a few times that he has. I do too. I've gone too far two times, so I don't want to be exactly as like stand my ground, as firm as like Nordline is when it comes to pushing back against chat, but I did learn to have more of a backbone with my chat from watching Northern and being like, oh, okay, like I just don't have to sit here and take it. Yeah. But NL seems to have a maybe a healthier relationship with his chat, or maybe he has a healthier boundary with his chat. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Game duel time. You watch NL now? I thought you don't watch other streamers in case their way of streaming influence you. You messages came in at the end of that. At the beginning of that speech I just went on. I was talking about it was like years ago. When my community on Dragon's Den on Discord, I kept bringing him up, and I was like, okay, let me go and see what this guy's about. So I watched a couple highlights, a couple not. I've never watched NL live. I've only watched some stuff on YouTube, usually Librarian. I've and maybe some like short clips. I've never watched him live, so I looked into that, and also a bunch of people were posting clips on Dragon's Den as well. And L is very funny. Okay, this is Bionic Commando. Nope, it's blue. It's Space Marine. No, it is Space Marine. It's Space Marine 2. These games good. Weeaboo Bill loves Warhammer. No, he doesn't. He likes 40K. I don't think he likes normal Warhammer. And he played Space Marine 2, and he said the game was like super short. I think he was disappointed how short it was. He said it was good, but it was short. I wonder if that's true or not. This is Red Dead Redemption 2. Nope. Uh, they're dropping in. It's a battle royale. What are the battle royales? PUBG. Yeah, maybe it's PUBG. Do people still play PUBG? Warzone? I don't know these games, chat. So I'm just gonna get help from chat. It's not. Hmm. Tarkov. You don't drop in Tarkov, do you? Yeah, you don't drop in Tarkov. It's not Tarkov. I played Tarkov for an afternoon once, and I was fucking miserable. It's Battlefield 5. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's a World War. Okay, it's Medal of Honor. New? No, it was Squad 44. Okay, my bad. All right, sorry. I was not familiar with your game. All right, on to Bandle. Let me tell you if you can hear it. Sorry, tell me if you can hear it. 1964, very hard, 64 million views. Well, I'm not getting this one. Here's a little song I wrote. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Nope. Okay. Okay, I'm bringing chat back. There's no way I'm getting this one. Hello, chat. Do. Oh, maybe I'm gonna get it. Hold on. Okay, I'm putting chat away, actually. Maybe I'm gonna get it. No, I'm being too ambitious. This part sounds so familiar. Do. I don't. Oh my god. Glorp me. Okay, I think I know. I have heard this song at some point, but I cannot place the glorp. I cannot get the lyrics. I also am not like being able to continue the song in my head after it ends. This is probably going to be, oh yeah, I've heard that song at some point in my life, but I can't place it. Affection. No, I'm not getting it. What is it? What is it? Nat King Cole, Love. No, I was never gonna get this. Okay. Yep. Put me in for Bandit every day, Coach. I got it on the brass. Wow. Really? Damn. Damn. You're more cultured than I am, Mouse, and you know about more things about the classical era, as I learned very quickly about you. So it doesn't surprise me. But I'm still impressed. That's crazy. You got it here? Joe, why are you doing Twitch? I'm not. They're just doing it. Jodel, I like Jenny Nicholson. She's the one who did the Suicide Squad video, right? I do not remember ever talking about Jenny Nicholson on stream or the Suicide Squad video. I don't even remember watching the Suicide Squad video. Am I driving on the wrong side of the street? I am, aren't I? We're already oh no, this is Euro Truck Simulator. During a Q&A. Yeah. Yep. The only Jenny Nicholson video that I remember watching, which I loved, which was when she watched all of the Land Before Time movies and ranked them and everything. Because I watched those movies growing up when I was a kid, and it was like a really nice trip down memory lane via her commentary on those movies. And she reminded me of a song, "Friends for Dinner" in one of the, I think it was Land Before Time 3. Friends for dinner. I'm gonna have friends for dinner. Fucking sometimes those songs just come back into my head, man. Land Before Time was a great movie when I was a kid. Um, there's still some times where I hear like a stock sound effect roar in a game. I think one of them is in Doom: The Dark Ages, and like it was used in Land Before Time when one of the T-Rexes did one of the roars, or maybe like those sound effects become like stock sound effects royalty free later on or something. I don't know. And how tasty did those leaves look? Yeah, the tree stars. Yeah. Who's your fave dino of the main kids? It probably back then probably Littlefoot because I just like when you're a kid you identify more as the main character, the like the protagonist. Like it's very easy to adopt their persona sort of thing. But like now that I'm older, probably Spike. Did your kids watch these movies? If yes, they like it. They have not seen Land Before Time. No, no. Leo would love Land Before Time. I should probably. Oh, maybe we tried and they didn't. They were too scared or something. Land Before Time has a couple of moments where it's a little oof. Um, but that was before. That must have been years ago now. Yeah, it's very. So you have to understand, chat, that it's very difficult to get to know what movies are appropriate for the kids because like the oldest one is turning 10 in August. The youngest one is turning 4 next week. So if they're gonna watch a movie like communally, that is not the biggest age gap, but it's a significant age gap. Do you know what I mean? It's not like with like with two kids that are only like a couple years apart. Like no, there's like 6 years between them. And they occupy the same space. So like yeah, it's not always easy to be like, yeah, let's just pop this movie on because it might not be appropriate for the youngest one. What's their favorite movie? Finn's favorite movie is Finding Nemo. That's what he told me his favorite movie was. He told me the Minecraft movie would have been his favorite movie if it had a sniffer in it. But now Finding Nemo is his favorite movie. I don't think he liked the Minecraft movie all that much actually. I think they just liked going to the movie theater. Leo's favorite movie is probably I don't know. Like he doesn't really think about things that way. Um, I can't remember which Pixar movie. Kate would probably not also have a favorite, but she probably really enjoyed Finding Nemo as well. They really like Finding Nemo. They've watched that more than once. They've the movie they've watched the most is the Mario movie. They watched the Mario movie quite a few times, so maybe that's their de facto favorite because that's the one that they like to put on repeat. That they just don't think about things like in favorite ways. I don't know. And Mila does not have a favorite movie, so yeah, Finding Nemo is great. Finding Nemo is great. Finding Nemo is a great movie. Finding Dory is also a great movie. Do they like Ratatouille? They like Ratatouille, yeah, but not as much as the other ones because Ratatouille just doesn't hold up compared to the Pixar classics, you know? So true. Time Guesser has an app. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Okay. So this is in 1912 and it is in Odawara, which is down here somewhere. Where's Odawara? It's Odawara, somewhere along the Sweet Fish River, somewhere around. Oh, it's in Sakawa. Okay. Hmm. Very old cars, but there is cars. I'm gonna guess the 30s. I don't know for sure. Hmm. Man, I need to learn cars more. Okay, that looks like a British street sign to me. Are we in Britbong? Advisor Blad Journaler? No, we're in Europe. We're somewhere in Europe. I don't know where we are in Europe, but we're somewhere in Europe. Um, I don't know where. Narveson? Hmm. This is a like kind of amazing photograph. Like it's been overexposed, unfortunately, but like it's kind of cool, isn't it? Okay, what kind of era is a camera gonna need to be exposed for so long that to take a picture? What the fuck is this here? That it's gonna have like multiple exposures, or is it just a like an error, like a hmm. Okay, it's not Germany. It's not Paris. Narveson. Advisor, Blad, Journaler. Bajellans. Mange, Productor. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm thinking this area up here. Belarus, Hungary, Norway, Sweden, Finland. It's not down here. It's not over here. There's snow, so it's probably up here somewhere. Maybe it's Sweden. Is this kind of has like Scandinavian kind of language to me here, but I'm not sure. I don't know them very well. If we go Stockholm, then we're going to be centrally located. I'm going Stockholm. Let's do this. Here we go. Here, check the flag. I don't even see a flag. Oh, there's a flag. Oh man. Oh, isn't that the Norway flag? Okay, well, I'm not Oh, there's flags here too. Okay, I don't know. Well, we're just gonna stay here and see what it is. It was the 50s? Oh, damn. A long exposure photo outside a kiosk in Norway during winter of 1950. Oh, it was the Norway flag. Okay, I'm starting to learn some flags. Location, oh man, so many years off. Really, this was the 50s with those cars? Okay, I don't know fucking cars, man. Okay, to have and to hold the friendly North River Savings Bank, 206 212 West 34th Street, one short block west, safe deposit. Okay, so this makes me think that it's New York. Is any other city in America do this like numbered street bullshit like New York does, or no? It was likely the Swedish flag for the right. Oh, was it? I don't know flag. Sorry. Okay, so this is again probably the 50s. Those are the same kind of cars that were around in the last photo. 50s. Oh, there's a horse-drawn carriage. Holy fuck. Okay, would car tech in America be a few years ahead of Scandinavia? Like if that was the 50s in the last picture, would this be earlier? This feels I don't know, man. With the horse-drawn carriage as well, I kind of feel like it's like maybe 1945, 46. Let's go 1943 for no reason. Okay. So where is this? 7th Avenue, South Ferry? Saks at 34th Street. Okay, I think it is New York because I don't know another city in the world that does this shit. All right, so 34th Street, 34th Street. Okay, here's 34th Street, and it's Saks at 34th Street. What's the other one? Oh, it just says New York City right there. Okay, Gotham. Oh my God, we're in Batman. Gotham Gold Stripe. Holy shit, goes hard. Okay, 34th and what? West 34th is just one short block west on West 34th. West 34th. Where I just saw 34th Street. Where is it? 34th. So this is West 34th. So we're probably like here. I'm gonna guess we're here. All right, let's go. Damn. 7 years off. It was even earlier than I thought. Holy shit. A view of Herald Square pedestrian crossing in Manhattan during the mid 30s. You were 7 years off. Why are American cities so square? Because they. Okay, So here's my understanding. I could be wrong. Here's my understanding from what I was told growing up. Maybe it's wrong. European cities were built for people. Uh, American and Canadian cities were built for cars. So because they were built for cars, or like more vehicles, because of that they're very blocky, they're very like easily now you can navigate them very easily, like it's laid out in a grid like structure because it was built with vehicles in mind, whereas European cities were built before the vehicles came, so then they had to like repurpose a lot of things, and there's a lot of winding roads. It's kind of like a nightmare. It makes it so European cities are a lot harder to navigate, but they have a much more character. Whereas American cities and Canadian cities are very easy to navigate. It's so simple to get around. You can just see everything on a grid laid out. It's really easy, but it makes everything feel kind of boxy the same and kind of soulless. So I don't know. There's pros and cons to both, to be honest. Oh damn. Okay, I don't know what that is. I kind of immediately think Russia, but I'm not sure. Is it Russia? I don't know why I think Russia. I don't know what this flag is. What's this flag? What's a flag that has what's this? I've never seen a flag with this in the middle. What's that? Was it like a we're trying to take over something flag? Chat is saying Italy. It's Italy? Really? This is again a extremely like old photograph. Okay, it's definitely somewhere in Europe, and as we just learned, the cars in Europe took a little while to catch up. So I'm gonna guess that it's the 40s. Let's go. Let's just go with what we did last time. Like fucking 1943. 1943. I would not have gotten Italy. I for some reason this makes me think Russia, but it's not. This maybe this flag would have made me like, oh, okay, the 2122 4. Now now I see Rome because someone's in Italy. Someone said Italy in chat. Does that say Rome? Would it even be by city? Were cars given out like that? Okay, so now the question becomes, if the well, first of all, is that even Rome? Second of all, without chat saying Italy to me, would I have been able to see Rome on there? I can't see anything there. Can't read anything on that. Man, this is hard. Okay, all right. Well, I'm cheating. I'm going Rome. I'm going Rome. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Oh man, what a good guess by me. You were 6 years off. The column of Marcus Aurelius shrouded in mist in Rome during the late 30s. You were 6 years off. Well done, chat. Well done. Okay. Um, what? This is not New York. Where is this? What? Where is there a replica Statue of Liberty? What do you mean not New York? That's not New York in the background. I've been to New York. I've been to Statue of Liberty. I don't remember this being here. Maybe it is. Maybe it's changed since I was there. I was there in the early 2000s. Like this does not look like Liberty Island at all to me. Is it? There's there's no fucking way this is New York. A lot has changed since then. I mean, the phones are more recent. What are these phones? 2017? I don't know where this is. Okay, so for some reason I think Korea. Is there like an island on off of South Korea that has like a replica fucking Statue of Liberty? What would it be called? No. What the fuck? I'm feeling Odawara for this one. Someone in chat is saying Taiwan. Anyway, I think I don't know why I think South Korea. I'm going South Korea. I'm going into Busan. And then like maybe I'm somewhere in the area. Here we go. Let's see. Am I close to it was Japan. 1 year off. People taking selfies in front of a replica of the Statue of Liberty in Odaiba, Japan. 1 year off. Okay. It's here? Those are the two islands there? Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Oh, it's a raid from Hypothetical Walrus. Thank you, Walrus. I really enjoyed Umi News yesterday. Great use of Nanjo. Very high effort. Thank you very much, Walrus. Okay. Was there anyone in chat that was unironically making fun of me for not thinking this was New York City? Because yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, it's the Foot of Beer. It's the Scrandal crossover. Paul Warner? Unichin? Okay. I have no fucking idea. Unichin makes me think of Munich, but that's probably not what it is. There's an umlaut. Okay, just because this is where okay, hold on. If they were doing celebration beer, they wouldn't use a glass and beer from somewhere else, right? It would be from that region, right? It has to be. Because it's all about. Because otherwise, I have no idea where this is. I'm gonna go with that. Is this actually what Munich is in German? I took German in high school. And I don't remember that. Is it? All right, let's go Munich. Okay. This is a digital photograph. Oh my god, look at that. Digital photograph. I have no idea who these players are. I'm gonna go 2010. I'm gonna go 2010. 2010. 2010. Here we go. Let's go. This year? Holy shit. Bayern Munich's Jamal Musiala being doused with a beer as part of the club's traditional Bundesliga title celebrations after a 2-1 win against Borussia. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. This year. Damn, looked too good for 2010. Does it look so good that it was 2025? This doesn't look good enough to be 2025. All right. You know what? Pretty good time guesser today. Not bad score. 37,000. I'll take 37,000. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take that. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, gotta say though, chat helped. Chat helped twice today, big time. Chat helped when it came to like I would have probably put this one up here more, and I would have lost at least like 3,000 points from that one. And I don't know if I would have like just said, you know what, maybe it is Munich. I probably would have actually. So that's the one where chat helped. So chat helped. Has Scrandle already happened? No, don't worry. Don't worry. Scrandle's still here. Scrandle's still to come. But I'm going to go finish my coffee. I'll be back. All right, so I think this is an easy left. Presentation on the left is like so much better. The right looks like someone just like pooped out too much mustard all over it. Don't get me wrong, I would eat right, but left has just the better presentation. It's also a little bit cheaper. Right looks slightly burnt. Left looks a little generic in the wiener. The pretzel looks good. It has a couple bites left out of it. I think the left. Yep, it's left. Okay, left. There we go. Mustard's too heavy on the right. Okay, that cheeseburger is burnt as fuck. Yorkshire pudding wrap doesn't look all that great either, but it has some gravy to dip it in. It's got to be an easy right. Yep, easy right. Yep. Okay, easy right. All right, two out of two. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Curry rice with Scotch egg and rice. Sanguchi de potito. Cow's rectum sandwich. All right, easy left. All right, 30. Wow, really? All right, okay. Fish and chips. That looks like chicken. That does not look like fish. I had fish and chips last night, and let me tell you, it was those chips look good. Hot dog and waffle. Okay. The novelty hot dog can go hard. However, I will say the waffles look pretty good. I would try this. It looks fun. These wieners look generic and kind of boiled, but the ketchup looks so lazily put on. It's like, who gives a fuck? I think left is gonna take it because like the fish here looks crispy. It looks really really good. The fries are chunky and look interesting to me. I would definitely go left. The mushy peas can fuck off. It's curry sauce. What do you mean? Where I don't see curry sauce anywhere here. Is it mushy pea curry sauce? It is 10 pounds. Hold on, it's more than twice the amount. Hold on, this is cheating. Hot dog and waffle. Why are there two in the picture? People might get confused and think that you're getting 2 hot dogs for $3.80 when really you're only getting what's gotta be left. Nobody cares about the price. Excuse me, objection. People do care about the price when it is 10 quid or above. Then the price factors into it. Or if it's 1 quid or below. If it's 1 quid or below, then suddenly it's like, it's practically free. You know what? Free food. If it's free, it's for me. Whereas above, then people care. All right. Akaraji. Okay, I don't know what that is. Fried bean dumpling with shrimp, vadapa, and peppers. Okay. I don't know what that is, so I can't judge if that's a good one of those. Mozzarella sticks, those mozzarella sticks look pretty good. I gotta say, Those look like they have a lot of seasoning in them. Mozzarella sticks go kind of hard as Scran. This is cheap. I don't know. This looks kind of gross to me. Is this how it's meant to be? This looks gross. Expensive though? Yeah, but they're 4 big, huge, chunky mozzarella sticks. I'm going right. And you know what? If I'm wrong, I'm okay with that. Wow. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. Really? Really? Okay. Curry rice with Scotch egg versus hot dog that has been, someone thought about cooking it for a long time. All right. Yeah, that's one of the worst. I can't believe it's not Scotland. Okay. Ultimate burger, the burger dog. Okay. The cheese is not melted. It's too much ketchup. Like, novelty hot dog can fuck off. It's got to be left. Yeah. What? 71%? The novelty hot dog goes that hard? Okay, hold on. Hot dog 5. That looks like a good hot dog to me. Donuts. Oh shit! It's anyone's Scran. It's anyone's. It's anyone's Scran. It's anyone's Scran. Oh my god! Right looks so good. Left looks so good too. Both of these look amazing. But it's like it's savory versus dessert. Scrandle does favor savory. Oh shit! It's Scotland. This is Scotland. I'm going left, and on my own head be it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't think that's from actually from Scotland. Currywurst, easy left. Yeah, easy left. Easy left. Okay, can we at least get 8 out of 10 for the believers? Pulled pork cob. Okay. Everything on the left looks amazing, except for whatever the fuck this is in the middle. This looks like it's been smuggled in. I don't know what the fuck this is. Cheeseburger with pulled pork and fried chicken. Huh. Applesauce, apparently. With fries, applesauce, and gravy. Huh. Okay. This is finally a worthy opponent. This is a suitable end of Scrandle. This is anyone's Scran. This is anyone's Scran. These are gonna be within a couple points of each other for sure. This is anyone's Scran. Left looks amazing. Left looks amazing except for the applesauce. And it's making me mad that the applesauce is just like plopped down in the middle of it. I don't like that. Right looks like a pretty good burger. It's just not the best photograph. The lighting is so much better on the left, okay? This is why it's important to learn how to take I almost said something else. Selfies. It's why it's important to learn how to do this stuff. I do not know how to do this stuff. I should learn because angles and lighting go a long way. Right? It's not even a question. You're insane. You're insane. These two are going to be so close together with each other. There should be a third option that is, I think these are within like 5% of each other. And if you do that, then that's like the way out. Like even Scran. I feel like the applesauce is going to be polarizing. But parts of right look kind of gross. Okay, I'm going to go with what I would eat. I would eat right. I was so wrong. Wow. Okay, chat, you were right. I was so wrong. It was easily right. I was so wrong. Damn. All right. 8 out of 10 Scran. I'll take 8 out of 10 Scran. I'll take 8 out of 10 Scran. My fucking monocoins, Natsui. This makes me so hungry every time. I hate dieting. What's your diet strategy? Only 6 Scran streak. You don't Scran on your days off? No, I don't Scran on my days off now. I only do it with chat. Oh my god, it's loud. Holy fuck. Okay, let me know if it's too loud for you, chat, because it was on Umineko volume. I missed the Doom streams. How have you been enjoying the game? Very much. I love the game. I love the game. It's probably not going to be the Eternal for me, but you know, it's still early days. We're only halfway through the game. I enjoyed Eternal more and more that I played it. So we'll see. Okay, how is the sound compared to me? When we get into the game, there's like going to be punching and shooting, so we might have to do that. But is it audible right now, and is it drowning me out, or are we good? What would it take to beat Eternal for you? Honestly, it probably can't at this point because it's like 5 or 6 really great bosses that explore a boss kind of like combat in this game. The back half has to have like some amazing combination of really great arenas with like really good enemy variety. When we hit the full like saturation of the enemy variety, that they all work together really well. And I guess like maybe one more bit of movement tech, I think. But I think maybe we're not going to get any more movement tech. Low but audible, bit loud. Okay, so chat is just all over the place. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. I still don't know what to buy. How does it compare to 12 minutes? 12 minutes with who? Thank you to the following people. I've beaten Dark Ages and started over with 120% speed. Haven't gotten used to all tools. It's 0.3 away from Eternal for me, and I played it for 300 hours. You've played Dark Ages for 300. That's not true. You've played Eternal for 300 hours. Okay, so it's 0.3 away. In what direction? Like it's 0.3 below? Away means yeah, away. Okay, all right, that's pretty good. That bodes well. Clips leaderboard. Deal 7 is the new top clipper at 795 views. Congratulations. I don't know. I've never seen that before. Thank you, Chefin, for the resub. Thank you, Chefin. You're playing 100% speed? Yeah, I'm not. I think maybe playing it playing higher might be good. I don't know. I don't feel like the movement speed is that bad once you get to sprinting, but before the Doom guy starts to speed up, it is a bit sluggish. I don't know. I played a bit 150 speed and it was giggles. Maybe I should try it. Maybe better. Thank you, Sheffin, for the resub. Thank you, Gherkin for the resub too. Thank you, Jay Duffield, for the resub. Apparently, it's my 8-month sub anniversary. Check out this walrus emote. Damn. Thank you very much for the resubs while the stream is down. Thank you, Dubalder, for the resub. What does BG3 stand for? Big Gun. It is new Doom 3, so it's Big Gun 3. Yeah. BFG. When are we gonna get it? Thank you, Chitalian, for the resub. Hello, Weebs. I've stepped off the plane for Japan. Can't wait for today's Weeb game. Enjoy Japan. Very Weeb game. When are we gonna get Weeb Doom? Thank you, Biologist, for the resub. Dirk Grayson for the resub too. BC Kicks. George Washing Machine. As a Brit, any thoughts on Morris dancing? I don't know what that is, sorry. Morris dancing is a type of traditional English folk dance often performed in groups of 6 or 8 dancers, sometimes accompanied by a single musician or band. It's characterized by rhythmic stepping, choreographed figures, and the use of implements like sticks, swords, or handkerchiefs. Dancers often wear costumes and bells, and the music is typically lively and traditional. Oh, okay. I think I've seen like some different versions of this. English traditions? What do you mean? England has a lot of traditions. UK has a bunch of them. I don't know. I don't like dancing because I can't dance. If I could dance, maybe I would like dancing more. I'm not sure. Thank you, Capsador, for the resub. Tier 3 as well. Thank you, Caps. Thank you, Avdali, also for the hug. Thank you, Avdali, for the resub. Hello, Joe. Sending love from the president of the Undercourt of Umiful. How is Undercourt Umiful taking the streams? Or do they not care? Are they their own insulated community now? Hey, Mr. Curai for the resub. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Our main 384 for the bits. Yo, you should level up adaptability for better iframes. Thank you, Echo Desu, for the resub. Wow, 2 whole years watching this trash. Thanks for nothing. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Shiroa1327 for the resub. Walrus for the raid. Thank you very much, Walrus. Huli Gordo for the resub as well. It's been more than 2 years and I've never gotten a cringe welcome to the sub club message, so I'm requesting it now. Welcome to the Rub-a-Dub sub club, Gordo. Clawfist. Thank you for getting on board the submarine and taking the plunge. Thank you, Bungus the Humongous, for the resub. New Doom goes hard. I like it too. I feel like people are down on it when I think it's a really great game. I think it needs a couple patches, but like it's nothing like major. It's not like Cyberpunk 2077 or anything like that. It just needs a couple patches to clean some things up, but it's still very, very playable. It's having a great time. Yeah, it's really good. Thank you, My Tuna Delicious, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. My Tuna Delicious. Right after Scandal too. Very topical. Thank you, Vortex PDX, for the resub. The Mika for the new sub. Welcome, the Mika. Reminds me of Blippy. Thank you very much, the Mika. Thank you, Aw Parker, for the resub, and Koji Brother also for the resub with sub message. And that's it. I'm all caught up. Thank you very much. Patches, Dark Souls reference. Whoa. All right, I think that we're gonna start off with a big mech level here. The Slayer begins an Atlan assault on a fortress in hell. Yep, here we go. Have you maintained 100%? No, there's been a couple levels that I didn't get all the gold on. Biggest problem is input issues. System reboot in progress. Like sometimes things happen 2-3 seconds after I press the button in Doom. Yeah, that happened to me too when it came to melee attacks. Challenges. Execute a perfect dodge maneuver 5 times. Crushinator down. Oh, we're done. Okay, that's good. Okay, is it possible to even have this perspective without it thinking that you're just a normal person running through a miniature town? Like, is it possible? Yes? What game has done it? I think it's very difficult. I think it's difficult too. I don't know if it is possible. The physics aren't slow enough. I don't think it's the physics. It's the scale. Maybe it's because everything's like oh shit, I'm dying. Maybe it's because it's like vacant. There's no like little dudes like running around on the rafters and shit. But the last time we were like this, there were little dudes and it felt kind of the same thing too. Oh man, the music cutting out. What's going on? Oh man, Hell left the gun for me? That's nice. McFlurry rush. Oh, we're out of ammo. I think it's possible you need to make fundamental changes to how the camera works, such as designing a game around a cinematic camera mode or such. Yeah, maybe. It's not bad. I'm okay with these being kind of like filler levels that are just about empowerment. I feel like they don't land that much. The dragon did better. There's some novelty here that other people might really enjoy. I don't know. It's all right. They're short.
The makers have confirmed that Azric's signal is still inside.
Okay, so we fully upgraded the flail. Do we want to upgrade the earth? I want to wait and see which one of these I like the most before I waste some gold on this, because if with gold I can like start upgrading some other weapons here in case I decide that I don't. Oh, I have a wraith stone. Okay, I really like the cycler. I also really like the rocket launcher. Cannibalism lasts significantly longer. What do you mean? Okay, significantly longer meaning I can get 2 shots off instead of 1, because I love the rocket launcher so much, but I think I prefer the cycler. Killing a shock demon with the cycler builds charge based on the size of the demon. Cycler deals increased damage. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one because this is probably my favorite gun at the moment, and I'll get the rocket launcher next time. Thermal runaway, cause overload or lightning arc damage to demons with the plasma rifle cycler. Okay, what do I get when I get the masteries? Skins? Oh, okay. It's not like more gold or anything like that. Oh, we're getting another shield rune right now. From Hell. Holy Swarm. You have acquired a new shield rune, Holy Swarm. When activated, the Holy Swarm will launch out in seeking blades in a wide arc. These blades will hunt down and deal damage to targets. Okay, that sounds better than the other one. You can now switch your active shield rune in the dossier at any time. You can also view currently unlocked upgrades. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want that one. Okay, summon additional ethereal daggers and increase dagger damage. Summon even more ethereal daggers and increase dagger damage. Summon the maximum ethereal dagger. Okay, so it just becomes better. Okay, that looks really cool. That looks like it'll seek out some stuff instead of just being in front of you. How much would it be to upgrade this one right now? Because this one seems pretty good. And then I have a full power shield upgrade. 100? Let's do it. This goes against my my instincts as a gamer, but let's do it. Yo, is the premium edition worth buying? I didn't get the premium edition, so I can't tell you about that. I'm not that kind of gamer. Okay, we do use the chain shot sometimes. Fuck it, we'll keep it. It has a cooldown. Okay, have I remembered how to play? How do you feel about parry slowing the game down for a split second? Do you feel it kills your momentum of it? No, I like it. I think it makes it feel, it's like hit stun on attacks. It feels impactful when I get a parry. It's like boom. I like it. I liked it in Ragnarok too, and it feels like that's where they got the idea from, was from Ragnarok. Damage trigger more demons with the Slayer as a Slayer with a single holy swarm. Okay, so that's just getting parries. I like it. I know some people don't. I was seeing on the Doom subreddit that there's a mod to remove the slowdown. So maybe it's better after you played it for a while, but I like it. Like I missed the length of the glory kills in Eternal because I felt like that I'm not very good at these games, so I felt like it gave me a moment of reprieve and a chance to catch my breath and to plan my next move. So it almost made it like okay, so I'm gonna run over, hit that guy, kill that guy, shoot, run over, get a glory kill. When I get a glory kill, that'll give me a second. Then after the glory kill's over, I can like process what I'm gonna do next. It makes me feel like I'm Sherlock Holmes in that movie where you're planning to discombobulate or whatever. Playing on the highest difficulty though, and dying all the time. What the Whoa, how did we die? Oh, this guy. Okay. I definitely think that the game's biggest problem in the combat is knowing when someone's attacking you from behind or off screen, or the damage is too high. I feel like they could have smoothed that out a little bit. There's a mode that lets you turn it on. Yeah, but because it's not on by default, it's resin, so I don't want to use it. Whoa, wrong one. Woo! Okay, fucking. Oh, see how he went flying back there? Holy shit. Okay. Does it not default? Is it because I like loaded the game? Okay, there we go. I want the shotgun. Let's use the skull thing. We haven't used the skull thing in a while. Does that mean you watch Christopher Nolan movies without subtitles since they aren't on by default? Well done. Whoa! I feel this isn't much of a problem with an FPS. Have smaller areas and the enemies are a bit more visible. It could be okay. So I think that right now it could be one of a couple things. It's either that it's a skill issue and you just have to learn to play around it. However, I will counter that with the game seems to be very much trying to make you focus on the big guys, and the fodder are just there as resources, and like hit them with your flail, whatever. Like they're just there to be minor annoyances. So maybe they just do too much damage. It could just be a visibility thing, or it just could be that they needed to lower the amount that spawn. I don't know. Maybe they should have had more guns that do AoE damage, so that as you're focusing on the big guy, you just kind of like just passively just kill the other ones around you. Or maybe if you're running, you like shove enemies out of the way, and they like in the same way that landing kills a bunch of them. Maybe they need to be like you just like are like a moving battering ram and you just fling enemies around you. You don't even realize it. I don't know. Like I don't even know if it's even a problem. Like it might not even be an issue. It just might be skill issue. Did we get the thing? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, are there secrets? I'm gonna sneeze. There is a secret. Where's the secret? Excuse me. Did I miss a secret when I was oh, it's back there. God fucking damn it. Gesundheit, thank you very much. Almost sneezed again. That she did a bit already. Shield charge explodes everything smaller than the big imps that I don't know the name of. Yeah, maybe I'm just not using the shield charge enough to get around. Maybe I'm plodding around too much. We can't get back up there. It's the point of the return. All right, never mind. Favorite gun so far? This one or the super shotgun. I really like the combat interaction of get a parry, get free rocket launchers that you can blast on the enemy, and it heals you. That's really cool. I like it, especially with the upgrade. That means I can get like more than one without. It's not so much I want the healing, so I just want to be able to not take splash damage. That's really, really cool. This gun just feels really awesome to use. I really like it. I really do not like this gun because it just feels like weak. It doesn't feel like skull fragments would do that much damage. I don't know, just like I don't know. I just really don't like it. It feels just kind of like a wet noodle. The super shotgun is probably the best super shotgun they've ever had. It just feels so meaty to use. This gun feels not strong enough to even be worth using. But I think what you're meant to do is you're meant to like pin cushion them on and then use the shield to explode it. So it's a synergy weapon. But this gun is probably my favorite overall. It's really chunky. It's like big energy weapon. It just sounds cool. I like being able to overload the shields. This is probably my favorite gun. It just feels like a basic really good gun, or like just a fundamentally good gun. Huh, I feel like the rocket launcher doesn't do enough single target damage. That was a lot of shots. Guess that makes sense. Huh. Maybe I don't like it that much. Okay, I see the rapid slow being annoying here. It can be a little annoying. I think it's alright so far though. It's not meant to anyway, but yeah, that tracks. I just thought that if I was like really close up and I just like on a target, it would do a lot of single target damage, but I guess not. I know what the devs want to do with weapon swaps. I don't think it's that kind of game. I think that you can play with whatever weapon you want, except for like you can't use like the super shotgun at long range or whatever. Like you can have a long range weapon and a short range weapon. I'm pretty sure that if you wanted to, you could pick right now. You could be like, okay, so I'm gonna have super shotgun and rocket launcher, and that's it. I'm not gonna use anything else. And you could beat the whole game like that because as long as you use your flail to get ammo back, and you'd be fine. Whereas in Eternal, like fuck you, that's not gonna work. That absolutely is never ever gonna work. Except for maybe in the late game when you have enough ammo upgrades. I will say they made the weapon swapping way too slow. I agree. Like, I really agree. The weapon swapping is way too slow. That I agree with the chatter. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking there. I don't know why you're punishing me for weapon switching. You should be encouraging me to weapon swap as much as possible because that's adding gameplay variety. I don't know, like that's possibly the biggest, simplest mistake that the game makes. Because it's such an easy fix, and it's just such a like what the fuck were you thinking sort of like reaction to it, right? Is that like hyperbolic or no? Where did I miss the green? Was this in? It was in the big mech part, wasn't it? Okay. Am I right? I don't see any hidden gold or anything on the map. What's the green again? It's a life sigil, isn't it? Try playing a higher speed, but if you play a higher speed, the enemies are higher speed too, so it's all relative, isn't it? It's not just you that moves faster. Solve the epitaph first. Should we try and do a solve the epitaph stream? Has the game given us enough clues now? Oh, it's gold in here. Man, this gold looks so pleasant to pick up.
Our time will come.
Whoa, okay. I really felt that I parried that. Okay. The quick dart they do to the side is kind of crazy. Ultra Kill is going to be Joe's favorite game of all time. I would really like to play Ultra Kill. Can't wait for them to finish it. Right after I finish Witcher 3.
Creed has called a meeting with me. We need you at the command station. Opening a portal now.
What difficulty is this? The fourth easiest. Elusive. Elusive. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits. As a person who finished all Umineko and 7 episodes of Higurashi, I like to say that Echo and Arches are better. What are those? The pacing is so much better, you have no idea. I actually stalling finishing Higurashi because of this. If I might have some slight caveat in recommending Echo, I absolutely recommend Arches to anyone. It's a kinetic VN, so you'll love this. The amount of feels I experienced in Arches, I'm still recovering some days later. All right, fucking take your +2. All right, Sentinel Command Station. Thank you, Henry Wyatt. The Sentinels prepare for the Creed's arrival at Theria's command station. Is it a joke? I don't get it. Let's just say it's a very touching story. It's just that the touching will be done by yourself. Let's put it that way, okay? That's what the joke was. Whoa, hello, hi? Why is there a demon door in our... Okay.
His Eminence, the Bishop Creed, has arrived. Access control zones in effect.
Huh. Sus? Go on.
Security clearance required.
He was being earnest. Oh, I know.
Access denied. Access denied. Attack warning red.
Uh.
All personnel, please evacuate the facility.
This base is under attack. Scramble the air units. All hands to battle stations.
Now this is Doom 3.
They must be after the Creed. Hull breach. Damage on multiple levels.
Move the Creed to the command deck.
Too bright for Doom 3. In the future, there is no such thing as duct tape. Even though we're on Mars and pretty much colonized it, there's no way in hell that you can get duct tape and tape a fucking flashlight to a gun. No, you must switch to the flashlight every single time that you want to see the environment. Then switch back to your gun if you would like to fire a shot. Fuck you, this is Doom. Man, you guys are remarkably chill for what's going on.
Portal opening above the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air.
Oh yeah?
Enter. Prepare the Slayer's dragon.
Yeah, dragon! Dragon, dragon. Whoa, whoa, let me fire, let me fire. Yeah, dragon. How's your new game, Mouse? Is it good? You're a couple hours into it now. Is it holding up to expectations? Will it hold up to my expectations? Because you know I'm a big fan of that series too. Yeah, it's like the old one with a bunch of quality life changes you wanted. That's good. That's good. We're talking about Fantasy Life, old 3DS game that probably none of you have played. I played it though, right? Release. I definitely did not just learn about this game for the first time yesterday. But yeah, it's the new one just came out today. Really excited. It has unlimited inventory and a glamour system and gear set slots for every job. It's legitimately doing better than Final Fantasy 14. Oh, does it really? Oh, that really bodes well. Okay, maybe I will get it today then. Holy fuck. I wouldn't mind a progression game to play right now. I mean, I don't really have time, but you know. I just died. Like just miserably. I just died. Oh. Punching bag. Strike a battle knight with a melee attack 10 times. Killed. Oh, what the? I don't want to switch back to fists. Open 2 secret doors. Kill. Okay, well let's put these on. Can I switch to fists just right now? Oh, I'm dead. You don't need to switch? Don't I? I don't? Like, I mean, it specifically says punching bag. Is flail on there? Oh, flail is on there. Okay, my bad. It is on there. You're right, Chatter. You're right. You know what, chat? When you're right, you're right. Chat is right a lot today. What the hell's going on? I don't like it. Isn't shield melee? I don't think so. Oh shit, what the fuck was hitting me? Whoa! Ha 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 ha. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck am I dying? Go, fuck. Alright, that was fucking clutch. You should play Yellow Taxi Goes Room, by the way, easily game of the year 2024. More than 9 souls. Okay, apparently I did not finish this area. There's like another dude that's gonna spawn here somewhere. No? Okay. Damn, those are some big guns. Or big bullets. Did I just do that? You know what they say? They say the mark of a really great game is how long you're still thinking about it after you're done playing it. And I gotta say, we think about Forspoken a lot.
Communications are jammed. We can't reach Valen or
Man, saying that just as the raiders show up, 1,000 people just heard me talk about Forspoken thinking about RT for the raid. Forspoken sucks, don't get me wrong. But we quote it a lot. We're playing Doom in the Dark Ages. It's really, really good. It's probably not as good as Eternal, but it's close. I feel like this game is getting slammed a little bit unfairly at the moment, but I definitely see why people would prefer Eternal. I think I will too, but this game is pretty fucking good. What was RT playing? Still Expedition 33? I'm going to be starting that in a month or so, I think. Maybe 2 months. All right, how do I get up there? It's so good. I hear it's really good, yeah. RT just finished it? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Congrats on getting to the end. What do we think? Game of the Year material or no? Very well written game. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh man, chat is moving so fast. RT's message went flying up. Finish it, yeah, it was a great time. Very well written game. My game of the year, yeah. Oh wow, okay. Joe does have a soft spot for turn-based combat though. Yeah, I do, yeah, for sure. I do like JRPGs that I grew up with, so if it's in that kind of area, then I might be able to enjoy it. I watched Mouse play it a little bit, and the opening was really, really cool. It was like very atmospheric. The Roger focuses a hail of bone shards in a tighter spread. The fire ramps up over time, allowing for massive damage output at the cost of movement speed. Damaging enemies at close range enhances damage. Okay, cool. So it's like a beam, skull beam. I was starting to worry that this gun wasn't going to get an alternate fire mode. Okay. But it's French. I know. I will try very hard not to hold that against it. Do I need an Switch to play Fantasy Life? Maybe we're worth waiting for the Switch 2. It's on Steam. The Fantasy Life, the new one just came out. Oh, just to be clear, I know nothing about the series, by the way. I watched Mouse play the original a little bit yesterday. But like I have no idea if it's good or not. So do not take my my recommendation of it like seriously. Whoa. Okay, I did not have time to parry that after the first parry. That's kind of bad. What? Oh man. I don't know how I survived there. I feel like the game was taking pity on me there. I did not deserve to win that. Holy fuck. Oh, did I hit the point of no return when I went into this room? Shit, that's a lot of gold I just missed. Aww. Oh, maybe I can get back over there? Is it Nightmare? Yeah, this is on Nightmare. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. There is a harder difficulty that makes it so you have limited lives, or you die in, if you die in one life, it's game over. And you have to start all the way from the beginning again, but I'm not playing on that. But that doesn't increase damage taken or damage dealt or anything like that.
Hellships have entered the airspace. They're blocking our flight decks. We need this layer in the air. The station won't last much longer.
I guess the parry system kind of occupied the place where the glory kills used to be in with the combat tempo, so they're more rare now. Yeah, that is. It does give you like a little bit of moment of reprieve while staying engaged. I feel like that was probably the intent, but I don't think it worked quite as well. The glory kills are still here; they're just inconsistent. I don't really know why I sometimes get a big glory kill animation, sometimes I don't. Feels like if I'm in the air when I do it, then I get more of a breather. The best way to play Doom is Nightmare. I agree. Yeah. Would you ever attempt Ultra Nightmare in this sort of tournament? No, I'm not that good of a gamer. Like, I would be really frustrated if I died because of a glitch. Like, in general, Iron Man modes in gaming are usually like an exercise in frustration. So not my favorite thing to do. How do I get in there? Like, more power to you if you enjoy doing those things. I can see why it would, like, the tension might add some stuff for you. Like, I like the idea of it conceptually, like Witcher had it, like Witcher 2 had an Iron Man mode, and I like the idea of being like, it makes you role play way more like in the mindset of someone that's actually in there, instead of being like, oh, I'm invincible, I can just reload, who gives a shit. When it's an Iron Man mode, it makes you think, okay, I must take every advantage I have, I'm gonna really research the monster, I'm really gonna give it my all, I'm really gonna focus, and it's like, yeah, it can be really good for that sort of mindset, but also like games are fallible, like they have glitches, and I encounter log glitches when I play games, and if I ever was doing an Iron Man like permadeath mode and I died because like in an online game because I got disconnected in Path of Exile, or if it's because I fell through the world, I would just be like permanently fucked off. So like, yeah, I would be more on board if it was guaranteed that whenever I died it was my fault. Baldur's Gate 3 water incident. Well, that was my fault. The UI wasn't 100% like clear. Like, it did say I was gonna die, but only popped up for like a split second as I was trying to jump around. But like, yeah, it's not the best. Hates roguelikes. I like roguelikes. Okay, where are we going? This way? Did we get the key? We're going this way now. Okay, I'm confused what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I feel like this room bugged out because there's still a red X here. And I feel like we should be able to fight some more monsters here at the moment. Maybe go that way, where the green is. Did we get this key? No. On the plus side, you can shoot off demons' hands and they will just stand there and look at you aggressively. It's pretty fun, yeah. Get some buddies like Michonne in Walking Dead. I go up, then I come back down. Thank you, Big Dig Bandito or Bandito for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, thank you also to the Speaker 96 for the resub. Hey Joe, how much are you hating Doom the Dark Ages? I've been playing through it, and while I think that Eternal is better, I've been enjoying Dark Ages. I feel like the game doesn't have everything as polished as it should be. I feel like I've run across some glitches that can let you deal way more damage than is intended. I do feel like it is lacking some refinement in a lot of areas like that. Input coming in way too late. I'm pretty sure there have been sometimes that I've parried and it hasn't given it to me. And also on the flip side, I'm pretty sure that I have parried way too late and it has given me. I don't know what that is. It does feel like it needs to be like some tweaks and stuff like that in that regard. But overall, I think it's definitely fine. Like, it's playable. It's if it never got patched out, I wouldn't be like, oh, this game sucks. It's not that level, but it could be cleaned up a little bit and it could be a bit tighter in that regard, yeah. I'm really enjoying the game. Thank you, FunkDev, for the resub as well, and Harry Wyatt for 100 follow-up bits with no touching. Oh, I hate the shadow guys. Okay, that's the way. There's a key. Are these not Hell Knights? Battle Knight. What the fuck is a Battle Knight? Is that the Hell Knights with armor on them? God, I'm gonna die. What? How is that not a parry? I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep, I'm dead. Whoa, what the f— I'm a monster. I'm a surgeon. What? It's afraid? Huh. It's a secret. Oh my god, fucking owned. Okay. Does anyone know, by the way, anyone into Nintendo, is the Switch 2 gonna launch with Switch 2 lights like somewhat after it, or did the Switch lights come after Switch 1? Like how long after? Fucking terrible gameplay by me here. You haven't said yet? Okay. Took some years. All right. I think my boys are ready for full Switches. They don't have to have Switch lights. But I don't think the girls are ready for full Switches. They drop them a lot. Switch lights are a bit more durable. Okay, this room's insane. Are the blue ones getting buffed, or does it mean they're gonna come back after they die? Maybe I should clear them. This room is like really hard. Am I not using the shield throw as much? Maybe I should use the skull one. Oh my god, that room's really hard. Let's try the skull one. Okay, now I died to that one right away. Okay, you know what? Deserved. 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 I've seen people criticize the combat in this game as being dumbed down, requiring less thinking because there's less emphasis on switching between weapons and the parry timing seems very forgiving, but do you find this not to be the case? I turned the parry timing up or down. I don't know what it was. I made it harder. It's not the hardest it can be, but I made it harder. So maybe if you're playing on those settings, maybe. I don't think it's dumbed down. Like I just died a lot in this room, so I don't think so. It's definitely close to the flow, to the flow state of Eternal for sure. Okay, why is it that last time this guy just exploded, but this time it's not? What's going on there? Am I getting a parry on the green stuff when I went through? What's going on? I'm confused. There we go. Dead. Wow. Do you recommend this over Eternal as the first Demon game? I haven't played Eternal. Not sure. I'm almost started 2016. 2016 apparently still holds up. This is the longest stretch I've died, by the way. So this is either I'm playing like shit today, or this is a big difficulty spike in the middle of this level, or like I just got unlucky and now I'm just like tilted or something. I don't know. Whoa, the whips go that far? Holy fuck. Do you have any weapon upgrades to give you health? Those ones help me a lot. I have a rocket launcher one that I'm not using because I need to get parries. Holy fuck, I've never seen the whip go that far before. That was going well too. Sculpting isn't doing all that great in here, actually. Get some health. Whoa, holy shit. All right, we got through it. My God, that was hard. Why was that so hard? Secret key. The skull gun seemed worse than throwing the shield every time I targeted. Yeah, the shield does really great AoE damage. It's a bit awkward to use sometimes, emphasis on the sometimes. So yeah, I think that just having it on the beam version and just melting an enemy is better. Haven't upgraded it though, so maybe if I upgrade it, it'd be better. What if it has like a skull healing effect or something like that? So what's this key? It's not this one. It's the yellow key.
Commander, the rift is getting larger.
Okay, I can go all the way down, or I can go here for some golds and maybe... one guy with a shield. Counterpoint for me is that you get the skull gun going, increases your movement speed a lot. I find the long range one more useful though because it gives you health. Oh, does it increase your movement the more that you're holding it down? Okay. Maybe it said that and I forgot because I haven't been using it. Secret key. Secret key. Nice. Nice. Hey chat, are sending streams besides Sekime a constant feature now? No, they're not. They're only for games when I just want to get them done, or like I want to play it more and I can't wait for the next stream, and it's like a gameplay sort of thing, like Blueprints or this one. Or I feel like chat is not really enjoying all that much and we need to get it off the schedule, but I still want to finish it. I don't want to be like Netflix. If we start a game, I want to finish it. I don't want people thinking, oh, I have to wait and see if he's going to still playing it 3 fucking streams from now before I commit. Like the only game that we've ever dropped after getting significantly into it has been Steins Gate. It's not a game. There have been some one-off streams that we've done that we haven't continued for one reason or the other. Atomic Heart, Dead Space remake, maybe 1 or 2 other ones here and there, but they're pretty rare. And usually it's like early on I'm like, I don't know if we're going to be finishing this or not. But if it's something like, hey, I really want to play that game, like I'm going to finish it. Like I want to commit to it. All right, so now we go back down and we can open the door. Hello Neighbor. Well, Hello Neighbor finished me, so you know there was some amount of conclusion there. Another one. Jump King turned into music before drop release. I finished Jump King. What are you talking about? Auto turret. You have acquired a new shield rune, auto turret. When activated, a shoulder-mounted auto turret is summoned to fire at your enemies for a short time. It will automatically select targets closest to where you're aiming. Oh, that seems kind of cool. Wasn't there something like that in Doom Eternal where like you would like have a little shoulder-mounted gun that would do something? Health extractor. Oh, that seems like a really good one. The flamethrower. Yeah, the flamethrower. That was it. Where's a Hell Knight? There we go. This one. This is it. Yay! We did it. This has been probably the best design level so far, even though I've gotten a little turned around. I feel like it's been exploring, but also looping back into itself, so it's not tiresome to backtrack. I wish I'd had more faith that I was going to be looping around before I started getting around, but this has probably been the best level and feels like the most like what I think a Doom level should be. Some of the open ones have been kind of like a little too free. Big guy. Where's the big guy? Where is he? How did that do damage to me? What? Wasn't that a parry? no, I'm dead. 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 I'm not dead. I'm not dead. He's still in it to win it. Oh, Mr. Joe, this is the first time catching one of your live streams after watching many of your VODs on YouTube. I think the only disappointing thing about watching you play this game is another stream where you're not playing Elden Ring. In all seriousness, glad you're playing this game and enjoying it. Oh my god. Like I said many times before, me not streaming Elden Ring is an act of self-care. There's no fucking way I am ever streaming Elden Ring. Fuck that. I'm not putting up with that. Oh man, that would be bad. All right, where are we going? Oh, it's him. Why? Because I'm the hates Elden Ring guy, even though I don't hate it. I think it's a really, really great game, but because I had criticism for it, apparently it's the worst thing in the world. Should we grab the life sigils? Let's just grab them. Whatever. Reddit Emerald. Is the drop working yet? I couldn't get it the other day. I don't know. It showed up and with a notification at the beginning, so apparently it should work. I don't know though. I have no control over that, or if I do, I don't know how to have control over that. Sorry, so I can't really help you. Maybe I should look into it. I don't know. Do we want to get the? I think I want to get the last shield room before I invest in another one. What do I want to upgrade? Do I want to upgrade the skull one, the new skull one? Ravager. Vampirism. While at maximum fire rate, demons damaged by the Ravager drop health pickups. The Ravager takes less time to reach maximum fire rate and the movement penalty while firing is removed. The Ravager's maximum fire rate is increased, but it takes longer to achieve. The movement speed penalty while firing is more significant. Okay, so that's doubling down on what the weapon is. I like movement, so I don't think I would want that. Demons damaged by the Ravager drop skull crusher ammo. So it'd be like constantly, like as long as you get this going, you can mow through a bunch of stuff. That seems kind of cool, but let's just leave it for now. Do we want to get cannibalism last longer? I do like this feature, but it doesn't do that much single target damage. Like, look how long it's taking to kill this motherfucker. Really just a shame people see criticism as someone having no love for something, because in reality criticism is the opposite in what you care about and want to do better. Yeah, it's don't get me wrong, criticism can go too far, and not all criticism is going to be fair. And there are flaws in those videos. Like, there are always going to be flaws in those videos, in anything. But yeah, it's a lack of maturity to not realize that. We see it with Umineko a little bit too. Oh, I didn't hit a button. What? I did hit button? Okay, I did hit the button. But the people criticizing you for criticizing Dark Souls say you are a fraud who lies for money. Who do I believe? The good faith criticism is difficult, yeah. There's always going to be bad actors. I'm not saying anyone who criticizes me in that way is a bad actor. Maybe they're just very passionate and they feel like one of their favorite things is under attack and they need to defend it. It's a understandable situation to be in, but yeah. Not fun. Not fun. What is this UI? I think UI is okay. In a recent pseudo interview, the creators of Homestuck talked about how he thinks fix what are one of the most genuine forms of constructive criticism because their creators are going, okay, I can do it better, and putting their money where their mouth is. What is a fic? Is that like a fanfic, but instead you're trying to fix what you think? Okay, I understand. All right, but I kind of do that in the videos, and people usually viscerally hate it when I give suggestions like that. Even though they're meant to just be like examples of a thought process going through, they usually really hate it. Get like accused of being like armchair game designer and all this sort of thing. You know, I'm not a game dev, so I'm acting like one, even though I am a game dev. Oh no, not really though. Kind of, a little bit, half a game dev. Anyway, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. We're at 2 hours. It's time for break. I'm gonna run some ads so we don't get ads when new people show up. Hopefully that's okay. That's what we do now. I don't know if we're gonna continue doing it though. I'm like still in like the month-long kind of trying it out. I'm not really loving it right now, to be honest. Nothing happened when we streamed Tears of the Kingdom. Elden Ring spin-off stream would be fine. Tears of the Kingdom was a new game, and I did not get nearly the amount of backlash and like emotional hatred in response to Breath of the Wild like I did to Elden Ring. The Elden Ring critique was really well received, but over time, I don't know what it is about that game. Like apart from what I theorized in the Shadow of the Erdtree video, like Elden Ring fans and FromSoft fans in general have become like this frenzy hornet's nest of, I don't even think you are capable of talking about any of those games anymore in any capacity without hitting that problem. Even if it's positive, it's not going to be positive enough. If it's negative, that's not correct. But this all other negative thing that is correct. But then they're going to get hit with the same thing. Like it's so difficult to have any discourse about those games whatsoever. Like they're on another level compared to Nintendo fans. Even I don't know what it is about FromSoft fans at this moment. Like yeah, someone in chat is saying it. Like FromSoft fans have like mind fucked them into themselves into a state now that they think Dark Souls 2 is legitimately an amazing game. Like it's like an amazing, like underrated, like unheralded, like unfairly maligned game where Dark Souls 2 is like has so many problems. Like just playing Dark Souls 2. And I'm one of the OG Dark Souls 2 defenders that thinks that it was unfairly like criticized at launch, and it was. But like just because it was unfairly criticized like a month or two after launch, and Matthew Matosis' video wasn't really all that fair to it, I think, compared to the other games. Like oh my god, it doesn't mean that it's like holy shit, one of the best games ever. What the fuck? Like no, it is clearly like a whole fucking tier below all the other ones. Dark Souls 2 is like holy fuck, man. Like that is not an amazing game. It's still pretty good, and the DLC saves it. But like base Dark Souls 2 is like it's just bad in a lot of ways that the other ones aren't. And the fact that you can't even criticize that one freely now without having some Souls fans jump down your throat is fairly indicative that there's a really big problem in that fandom. Thank you, Eden, on the air for the resub right before we go on break. Thank you for being the goat. I'm a goat. Thank you very much, Eden, on the air. Anyway, be back in about 5 minutes. Scholar of the First Sin made it worse. Yes, it did. Yep, it did. Yep. Anyway, be right back.
have to drive it back into that rift.
This is a demon. Energy readings are all wrong.
Those tentacles are ripping the station apart. Take them out. Substation barrier is down. Lower levels accessible.
All right, sorry, but that was eating a protein bar. People don't like it when I chew on stream. Does this stream give drops? I don't know. It should. Like it showed up at the beginning of the stream, but I don't know if it does or not. I've never had that on before, so I have no idea. Sorry, I cannot help you with that. If I remember and if I have time, I will look into it before tomorrow's stream. We're going to be doing it more tomorrow, but like, that probably doesn't help you right now. Sorry. I got a notification that they're on. I also got a notification that they're on, but it seems like people are having trouble with it. Oh wow, these ones are more delayed. Cool.
First tentacle destroyed.
Eee. Okay, so I think the dragon parts of this game are not that tight in terms of gameplay, especially with like the dodge timings and everything, but I do like them. They're cool. This is like compared to the mech parts, this is a cool distraction and alternate game mode. Like it's pretty fun. Like it works fairly well. It's not great the way it snaps you to like doing Simon Says dodge timings and stuff like that. It's like, you know, it's not the best gameplay in the world, but it's just inherently kind of cool. I like it. All right, what else are we doing here? Okay, there's one up here, apparently. Ooh, brains. Whoa, what the? Oh, fucking hell, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so unbelievably dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive somehow. Do I have extra challenges when I'm afoot? No. Yeah, let's burn them. If people keep asking, I sent you a DM on how to check if they're enabled. Okay, hold on, let me see. Retwist drops, I think, on the dashboard. Okay, let me see. Stream together, that's new. Viewer rewards, drops. Yeah, it says enable drops. It says they're on. Open campaigns. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. What the hell? Doom is not listed here. But it says that drops are turned on. Last epoch. Yeah, drops are turned on. Maybe it's bugged on Twitch's end? Yep, I'm not seeing it. Sorry. They are enabled though. Thanks, mouse. Why is it not letting me break the armor? He looks pretty hot to me. It's weird. Okay, so it seems like the brain things that are flying around, the best way to deal with them is to use your shield to CC them so they can't make their own energy blocking shield spawn, and then take them down. I'm not really feeling the skull weapon right now, but maybe I need to upgrade it. I don't know. That didn't seem very great, but it was a boss, so maybe it just felt like I wasn't doing that much damage because it was a boss health bar. Skull's good in my opinion when you upgrade it. It goes really fast, gives you health and spawns for itself. Yeah, it probably is good with all the upgrades, yeah. Maybe it needs them to be effective. Oh shit. Am I hitting it? If you were stuck on an island with one Doom game to play, would you pick this or Eternal? Probably Eternal. Okay, it looks like we're going down here now. There was like, how do we get here? This looks like a fighting arena to me. How do I get here? Do I have to unlock it somewhere else first? Is this where we're gonna find the big Cthulhu man as the mech? Or is the dragon maybe? Because that was in the trailer, right? Trailer spoiling things? Oh, there's a lot of these things this time around. Is this the last Star Wars game? It is, yes. Yeah. Nope, too early. Why do you think the dragon and Atlan sections were a good idea? I think the dragon sections are a good idea. I'm not really feeling the mech sections, but the mech sections are really short, so I think it's fine. It's just a little break from the gameplay. Again, I find it weird that people have such strong opinions on what Doom is or isn't. It's an odd series for that. I wonder why that is. Maybe it doesn't have. Maybe Doom doesn't have a strong sense of identity, but it does to some people. I don't know. I remember people being very upset about what Eternal did in that regard. Like, why is my ammo so low? Why do I have to use the chainsaw? Like, it's people are very fussy about this series. Not necessarily in a bad way. Let's not find you wrong. Okay, that's true. Yeah, I didn't consider that. Sorry. Oh no, there's a Ronald McDonald hypothetical, and I can't read it because I'm playing Doom. Is it a good one? Okay, do I kill you? No, you're shielded until I kill enough dudes. Where's the big dude? There he is. Yeah, let's burn him. Oh shit. Shit. Run away. What the fuck just hit me there? Oh my god. Wow, the bullet's coming right from behind him. Shit. Terrible gameplay, Joe. Terrible gameplay, Joe. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Whoa, what the? Was I in the poison? Yeah, I didn't feel like it. Oh shit. Let's get the orb. Fuck away from him. Fucking hell. Difficult.
All hell gates closed.
Whoa, what are we doing?
All tentacles have been cleared.
Oh,
Threat neutralized.
all tentacles cleared, and the weebs wept. Oh, why are you hanging out with him? Oh, it was a camera feed. That's why it looked like it was fuzzy. Okay, that's a cool detail. No. Doom guy kind of fails a lot in this one, huh? From beyond. From beyond. Thank you to Finnick for the resub while we're between levels. No funny message this time. Love the streams and glad you're feeling better. Thanks, Finnick. Thank you very much. And thank you to Magistrum75 for the new sub as well. Welcome, welcome, Magistrum75. Oh, we got these two. Conqueror weapon skin. Ooh, they're gold now. Spire of Nerathul. Hey, it's fitting for how much you've been dying. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Did I die more in Eternal than this game? I can't remember. What if I'm playing it too much like Eternal? I'm definitely not doing shield bash enough. Shield bash is a big movement speed, big thing, and also AoE damage as well. Neat water. Drain water levels. Okay, do we want to put the gold skins on? Ooh.
Why would they hide this from us? The Makers didn't know it was here. Hold your position.
Kind of ugly though. I'm like, yeah, a little bit. Should we turn them off? How do you feel about the story? I don't give a shit about the story. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Why would they hide this from us? The makers didn't know it was here. Hold your position.
Makers. Whoa, what stopped my fall there? Kill all leader demons, damage demons with 250 auto turret rounds. Okay, so I need to turn that one on. All right. And expert stalker, chase and destroy two hellfighter ships. Oh, now I know I'll go back on the dragon. Spoilers. Oh, new enemy. Oh, he did some challenges to get his golden glove. Holy fuck, who's this dude? Komodo champion. Dead. Dead. Oh, thank you for the raid. Backseat. What was Backseat playing? 2 raids today. Holy shit. Joe locked it? No, not enough. I died. Hello, neighbor. Oh, no. The first one? Why would you do that to yourself, Backseat? Okay, so when it does the charge with a forward thrust, it immediately follows it up with another thing you have to parry. Okay, this feels like a Souls fight. You said that you had choice words, Lameo. Hello Neighbor is possibly the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. That isn't just like asset slot.
Switch.
Okay, that's a cool enemy. I don't feel like I deserved that there. I feel like I should have died there and won again. Lots of learning patterns there with melee attacks for parries. Okay. We heard about the pre-recorded stream. What pre-recorded stream? With Hello Neighbor? I don't think I've ever done that. That looks cool. We are all pre-recorded. Yeah, that's true. One time you streamed and then you revealed you were recording and then it cut live and it was a recording again. This was years back. Zero Escape? I think it was Zero Escape, yeah. That was a fun bit, yeah.
The Church wants the Creed and Thera safely returned, and they're willing to help. According to the Makers, inside this tomb is
Whoa.
a deity that will lead you to their location. The Bishop's ministry has asked that the Slayer alone take this mission. They trust no one else. I cannot disobey the Church, but will be on alert.
Speaking of which, was 10th anniversary. I was surprised to see you, Dragon, at Poland's Eurovision song last night. What? We're gonna feed the dragon. There was a Dragon Man at Eurovision. Not Gale. Alright, pretty funny. Now the Dragon Joe? What do you mean? Oh, cool. That's neat. Okay, it seems like we did everything here, so we just go on the dragon. Where are we going?
The entire structure was built just to keep this creature in stasis. We need to wake it up. Makers have given us directions.
What are we doing?
Targets identified. Locking coordinates.
Thank you, Jarvis. This chat might contain the highest concentration of in-jokes in the universe. Nah, that's just how Twitch is now, isn't it? Man, an in-joke. These inside jokes killing stream morale. Bro, what the fuck are we doing right? Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, okay. If you were to stream a Nuzlocke, which Pokemon game would it be? Probably the first one. I don't know the other ones all that well. Really? 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 But I cleared this room. An L bit? How is dying in a game and having to reset a lot of progress an L bit? How did I just go flying there? Mouse bit. Mouse, I heard that the other day when you streamed, you died so much in one location that you like bugged out the voice acting and it just kept repeating the same thing over and over again. It's impressive. Fuck, I died. Fuck, I died. My hubris. Dr. Lingard. Man. I was trying to own my girlfriend, but then my chat just turned around on me. Alright. Oh, that tracks. Okay, so for some reason, I don't know if it's how I'm playing right now or if it's in this room. This is not why I'm dying. For whatever reason, like it's when I parry and I'm firing, even though I'm letting go of the fire button, when I do the parry, it immediately makes me do a shield charge forward because it's still having the input of the firing, holding down left mouse button, and it's kind of annoying me a little bit. Anyone else have that when they played, or I don't know if it's just maybe I'm just like holding the button down too much, or maybe it's something to do with this turret cannon thing or whatever. It's like it's like registering as like I'm firing. Like there, yeah, happened again. Fucking hell. Okay. Do I want to upgrade the auto turret? Is your auto turret the best one? The auto turret gives you health. I think I want the last one to see. That Cyber Demon died in 3 hits. What the fuck? I swear their health is ran. I feel like sometimes my shots do, like, can you get critical hits in this game? Because sometimes I feel like I'm getting crits. Shit just melts. And other times it takes like fucking 4 hits. Super Shotgun fucks Cyber Demons. But I have been using the Super Shotgun a lot. Okay, did I get a checkpoint there? Because I want to go in here, but I don't want to die. I thought I did one of these already. Here we go. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. No, I don't want to be here. I want to go back and do the fight. Aw, man. Did that kill me during the hit of that? Fucking hell. Wait, no. Maybe we want to go, do you want to go missile launcher here and get some bunch of things and blast it down? Okay, almost had him. Almost had him. Almost had him. Okay, this room's insane. If I kill the flying one first, it just spawns another one. If I don't kill the flying one first, it just stays in the background throwing skulls that block my shots and everything and eat up my shield charges, and I can't parry at the same time. Do I have to kill multiple flying ones? This room's nuts. Let's try to kill the flying ones. Maybe after you kill 2, they stop spawning. That's insane. Okay. Alright, you just have to kill 2 of them. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood the fight. Pokemon skill issue is back. I will say Big Guys with the Shield is probably my favorite enemy in this game. It's between those or the Komodos for me. I think the Komodo, I would like to fight a couple more of those and see. That felt like a boss, and it was a pretty good boss too. I like learning patterns in that and like memorizing it and being able to weave it together with other attacks. It's fun. That's what Eternal was really good at. Why do I hear me? Oh, okay, we're going. Never mind. Shit. Whoa, what the? Oh my god, they're buffed. Ah, the fucking shield bash killed me there. Okay. What's your opinion on the game? What's your opinion on the game so far? Doesn't it feel like the new encouraged gameplay loop is much less varied and therefore ends up being more on the boring side? No, it is. I don't like saying more boring because that implies that it is a level of boring, but like it is an objective statement for me that it is more boring than Eternal because I enjoy Eternal more, but I wouldn't call the game boring by any stretch of the imagination. I think that this game is all about getting you into this constant evolving like loop of decision making of, do I have a cooldown, like do I have what movement ability is the best now, what weapon is the best, where should I aim that weapon, should I do a switch, should I fire a grenade, should I try and get a parry, that sort of thing. I'm like meshing Eternal and Dark Ages together right now, and to me removing the ammo requirement from chainsawing and like the weapon switching that you're forced to do in Eternal is a downgrade that's gone in this game, but that doesn't mean that there still aren't a lot of decisions to make on the fly during all of the combat. I think there's enough here. It's just that Eternal had a little bit more and more of a encouragement of weapon switching and picking the right weapon for the environment, but that comes with it like less freedom, and for some people, probably not me. I don't mind when a game makes me do something as long as it feels like a fun, viable option. Surprisingly, that might surprise some of you to hear that, because usually I like to play games in my own way, but it all depends on how it's done. Eternal did it really, really well. Like, I don't mind switching weapons and everything like that, and it forcing me to do that if it's a really, really good time the whole entire time, and it's not something that's like based on consumables or anything like that. Like I think that this type of gameplay would appeal to more people than Eternal, because if you really want to, you can, as long as you're using your flail, you can sit here and you can just use the same weapon pretty much the whole entire game. I'm pretty sure that this weapon has enough ammo that you could just use it the whole entire time, as long as you're remembering to keep your flail going to get ammo. I think it's almost certainly that you could pick between 2 weapons. I'm kind of already doing it. I'm kind of mixing between this gun and the super shotgun, and so far I'm not really having much ammo issues ever, really, unless I forget to do the flail. And some people are really gonna like that. I don't know, it's more of a relaxing, approachable version of Eternal's gameplay loop in that regard, because you can just kind of settle into some weapons and you can just like sink in and kind of turn your mind off on that side of the game and focus on what the game is throwing at you in terms of like enemies and parries and all that shit. But it is possibly less engaging. I don't know. It's like a good marriage of 2016 and Eternal. But it still is adding some new ideas to the mix. I like it. I think the game's really good. Having ammo for a chainsaw and being forced to use it to get gun ammo is one of the things I hated about Eternal. Yeah, it was really divisive. I loved it, but I can see why some people hated it. So this is fixing that. This looks like a big version of the guy that was at the beginning, who's floating, the Star Wars dude. Not sure if this is a hot take, but I still like the glory kills from 2016. The ones in this game are kind of mad. They purposefully have moved away from the glory kills, I think, because it was slowing the combat down. I think someone in chat said that. And it was slowing the combat down, but I liked that it slowed the combat down. I liked the pause that it gave. So I'm missing them a bit. I liked how they were used in Eternal. I can't remember if I complained about them toward the end though. Maybe I did. Shit. Constant slow-mo slow the combat even more. But it's to make parries feel impactful and to give you still that moment of reprieve. I don't know. I like it. I think it's fine. Again, I can understand why someone might not, though. You decrease the amount of ammo you get in difficulty settings, so you might get encouraged to switch more that way. Also, there are cool weapon synergies, so having the ammo a lot of ammo lets you kind of choose your build and run with it. Yeah, I don't like having to like pick and choose my own difficulty options in that sense though in a game like this. I want a more creative experience. I know that's one of my mind worms a lot of people aren't gonna agree with me on, but like intended experience when it comes to gameplay is really fucking important to me, and like if they wanted the gameplay to be like that, I feel like they should have just made that the default then, right? Don't get me wrong, I will go against the intended experience if I can find my own fun, and I have lots and lots of times, and I was in this game before with the sigils too, right? I was avoiding it, but now that I'm fiddling with options, like I don't know if the game is built around that. I don't know. It's different. Okay, it's a different thing to try to play the game by the set rules and see what I can do, rather than go in and change the rules for myself. That makes sense? Like changing it like in options doesn't feel good to me. I don't know. I think that makes sense. Did I miss the ship because I didn't kill it in time? I agree with that as well, and it can be really infuriating when I don't know if I'm actually taking on the game correctly. Yeah, it's why I don't like it when Bethesda games make me switch difficulty options, or like oh, you leveled yourself up too much, so like turn it down from master, or else you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, now you've leveled yourself. Now that you're ahead of the curve, so like now go back to oh fish. Now go back up to master. This is what you have to do and fiddle with it and find out yourself. Like, nah, I'd rather just like have a well-balanced game, you know? Tuning of talismans in the menu versus choosing not to use them. Yeah, exactly. I might be misremembering, but haven't you mentioned that you dislike procedural difficulty in games? I hate procedural difficulty in games. Unless... If I'm having a really easy time, I don't mind it making it harder for me. But if it's making it harder for me, if it's too hard and it turns it down, I feel so insulted. I would rather like rise to the occasion rather than have the game take pity on me. And now I don't know if I even beat the game or not. Like I hate that shit. But making it harder if I'm having an easy time, like that's good. But I never want it to go down. But even then, I'd rather just have it on the hardest setting then, and just let me learn and grow and become a better gamer, you know, and then I can get through it. Like I was worried in this stream, I was worried earlier when I killed the Komodo, it felt like it was significantly easier than the first two times, and my brain went, I wonder, did some procedural thing trip up here and they made it easier for you, or did you just get lucky with the patterns this time and some damage buff crit shot or whatever the fuck it was, and I still don't know. I would be really fucked off if I learned it was procedural difficulty and I didn't really actually beat that boss. I didn't get any better, the game just let me win. That's how it feels to me. But again, I know this is like my own mind worm, and a lot of people disagree with that. But yeah. I know some people agree with it too. It's not a completely like bad take. But why? I don't know, man. I think the more actually there are, the better. If anyone doesn't like the options, they can just not use them. Oh, I'm not saying the options are a bad idea. More options are always good. Yeah, sorry. If that's what you thought I just said, I'm sorry. That is not what I meant to say. Yeah, options are almost always good. Accessibility options are always good. Difficulty options, sliders, tweaks, anything you can make, like all those things, really great stuff. The more the merrier, as long as it isn't too strenuous on the dev time and all that sort of shit, and a lot of other like good set pieces and more gameplays and sacrifice for it, then that's great. I just don't like using them personally. It makes me frustrated. It's kind of like modding the game. I think that's what Sarah said, or someone in chat said. I think it was Sarah. Like modding the game to make changes like can be fun, especially after you've beaten the game a couple times. But like for a more curated intended experience, I don't like it. That's why I usually like mods that add more content, not actually change how the content works. Levito, is this on Nightmare? Yep, we're playing on Nightmare. Okay, there's a dude up there. And there's gold down? Ooh. What? Oh. All right, so we go from another side then, and we bash through that wall, and then we use it. Maybe it's a stretch, but I'm getting some big God of War Ragnarok vibes with the shield pairing. Oh no, it's definitely taken some influences from God of War. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Maybe that's why some people don't like it. I personally really like God of War's gameplay. I really like God of War 2018. I really loved Ragnarok's gameplay. Like, Ragnarok's gameplay is somewhat close to Sekiro tier to me. I know that that's an insane statement for some of you, but like some of those bosses where you're getting into the flow state of like getting chaining parries, chaining dodges, like really like getting to swing of things, like I really enjoyed that, doing the weapon switches, using your runic moves. Like I really loved Ragnarok's gameplay. Loved it. That's insane. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I really did. It's true. Okay. I think it's like 4/5 of Sekiro. Yeah, 4/5 of Sekiro might be there. And that last point is doing a lot. Yeah. I love Freya shouting mirror. Yeah, I'm not too keen on a square button being Freya or boy. That was probably my least favorite part of that combat system, but it's all right. It just felt like a chore to be able to just hit that button all over and over and over. I wonder if there was a way to have that set on Kratos' moveset without interrupting his animations. I'm confused in this area. Why am I so confused? Why is this place difficult for me to navigate? Chat does not like the thing about Ragnarok time. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why chat is so negative about Ragnarok. I've known this for a while. Chat was really negative on Ragnarok even when we were playing Ragnarok. So yeah, I'm one of the biggest Ragnarok enjoyers around. Apparently, yeah, I really liked it. I thought 18's gameplay was very good. Ragnarok didn't change, improve enough to make it last even longer game. I thought that it did enough, personally. Thought I was going to be right there with you, but then I played it and I really enjoyed it. I had a really great time with Ragnarok. They did enough to change it. What did I do I have that? Hold on. In 2018, God of War released on the PlayStation 4, and it was so good that it was shocking. Open parentheses, cut to Thor getting Mjolnir. I'm sure that not everyone was surprised, but it felt to me that the majority were taken aback by the first wave of reviews praising the story and characterization of Kratos more than anything. The shift in combat direction from the first games was, and still somewhat is, a controversial change for some fans. A bit of mixed feelings about that were to be expected, but in that first week, it went from not being clear if this was even the exact same Kratos in the exact same canon continuity, into it being confirmed that this was not a reboot, and that somehow, in some way, the same Kratos that destroyed an entire realm and once crushed a naked woman to death on a door lever just so he could get to the next room was now a sympathetic and mature father figure in a serious story about redemption. Not only that, it also worked to the point of it garnering a slew of near perfect scores. This was enough to leave me and many others gobsmacked. I remember doing frantic emergency playthroughs of the original trilogy in preparation for the new game, and I was very glad I did when it was all over. The reviews were mostly correct. The series had successfully been charted into a new direction without wiping out that's an Uncharted joke, into a new direction without wiping out the past of one of the most bloodthirsty and insane video game protagonists that has ever existed. The baggage and body count of his rampages comes with him, and the forearm scars stay on into all of this. Clip. I'm bringing some baggage of my own here because I made a giant video on the 2018 game, and it was a difficult project. I did a big move across Canada with my family in the middle of it, had to do a bunch of rewrites and restarts of its production, and the final release is something I'm not that thrilled about years later. It's not an awful video, but it is too long, too nitpicky, and too critical. I should have included more praise for the game throughout the video's runtime, and this is a flaw of mine as a critic. I often think if a game is getting lots of praise, then I don't really need to add much in the way of appeasements and reminders of what it did so well, because I figure people have already heard that enough. So I devote a few lines to how much I like the game, state that it's great, and then stupidly think people are going to keep that in mind when I dive into hours of relentless criticism. This sort of attitude about a game's triumphs doesn't always last, and so, watch today, you might come away from that video thinking I dislike the game much more than I actually do. It's one of my favorite big releases. It has some incredible story moments. The combat is way more than tacked on busy work to pad up playtimes, or added simply out of obligation because that's what video games have to be. It has the feeling of a passion project, but with AAA backing. It's an easy 9 out of 10 for me. I'm saying all this because I am fortunate enough to have the opportunity to do so years later, and to steel myself against doing the exact same thing again to Ragnarok, because while I enjoyed this game, it wasn't the sequel that I wanted it to be. Some things, particularly the combat, received enough attention to be significantly improved from the 2018 release, and others, at least to me, were such a letdown that I am entertaining some conspiratorial thoughts about this being the second game in a secret trilogy after all, and that some of the strangest parts of Ragnarok's story aren't bad, but are instead set up for the next game, as a way of coping with how it went wrong. If I had to play one of these games again, I would choose Ragnarok every time, but if I had to sit through their stories alone, I would go with 2018. Again, every time. That's not to say that Ragnarok's story is a failure in every area. Quite the contrary, I think it hits a huge win in its most important bits with Kratos and Atreus. But hey, now we're brushing into spoilers, and I need to end this introduction. In this video, I will argue that Ragnarok was a step backwards in gameplay from 2018 in every area except for combat, which was a leap but not a jump forward, that the story about parenthood was a wonderful success, and that everything else was a misfire of such proportion that it feels like another development team made it, or they were trying out some newfangled high-tech AI algorithm for creating video game stories and just shrugged and went along with whatever it said to do. You should probably play the games before watching this. You don't need to watch my first video before this one, but you may enjoy this a bit more if you do. Slap it on ×2 speed if you're feeling frisky and go for it. For me, God of War Ragnarok is an 8 out of 10. I hope words remind both you and myself of that throughout the video, even when it comes to the parts that I found disappointing. Spoilers from here on. And then I can talk about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The whole entire gameplay section I could read out loud right now if you want to know more about the gameplay. Leap but not jump ahead is a -2 for me. Oomphy sounds good but needs nothing. It's a joke on that they didn't add a jump button, Baldur, but you can still leap around. That's it. That's the whole thing. There would be a visual gag of of Kratos not being able to jump. That's it. Excuse me. You want to hear the rest, really? On paper, Ragnarok should be a universal success. It increases the scope from the first game with enough of a budget to not feel stretched thin. There's no part of this game in which a boss fight feels missing like in 2018. You get to visit every realm instead of a select few. There's tons of high quality side content, and if anything, the main story and that conflict goes on for too long. The promised battle of Ragnarok happens, Thor and Odin play major roles, Freya is back, the dwarves are too, Kratos and Atreus continue their family drama, Mimir quips, there's an eclipse, the new weapon drips. In short, there's a bigger cast, a suitably and more epic story, and the tease zoom out to a larger mythological scale is realized. There are even some welcome surprises when Tyr returns to the lineup, the subversion of Thor sitting down to talk when he shows up at the house when the 2018 cliffhanger becomes real, followed by how unexpected his entire characterization is after that, and some perspective switches to Atreus. There's also an optional side area that feels like thoughtful DLC that was included with the base game instead for free, which is some of the best gameplay Ragnarok has on offer. Sure, there's definitely some ripe disappointment to be found here, since this is very much a direct sequel made from the same fundamentals of the first game, meaning that some of the core problems found in those systems have carried over to this one, since nothing like an overhaul has occurred in the past 4 years. It's most definitely far beyond a DLC-like addition and instead closer to part 2 of the same game, with most of the same tech plus some visual polish and game feel touch-ups. I mostly think this was a good way of making the sequel, and the only reason I can't wholeheartedly praise it is because of issues with how things were executed. Said another way, all of this could have been worked out with better planning and refinement on the story side without having to make this a completely new game from the ground up for the next-gen console, that sort of deal. That paragraph is a little, I would change that now. I haven't read this in like years, by the way. I wrote this like a month after I played Ragnarok. I would change that paragraph. I don't like that paragraph. Let's talk specifics. I played Ragnarok 3 times. My first go was on No Mercy, and I did almost everything in the game. Then I did a main story only run on normal. After that, I did another full playthrough of God of War 2018 for the first time since making my video on it, and then jumped back for a final run of Ragnarok on Give Me God of War mode, in which I did everything except find every lore object. The return to 2018 ended up being very important for my understanding of how much combat has improved in the sequel. Someone in my Discord community said it best with, God of War Ragnarok plays how you remember 2018 playing. That's not to say that 2018 has anything close to bad combat, but going from one game to the other is instantly illuminating for how much smoother fighting is in the sequel. I already thoroughly enjoyed most of the boss fights in Ragnarok before this, but I didn't realize how much better the normal enemy fights were until going back to the first game. I thought for sure that the biggest reason would be faster attack and movement animations, and so I was very surprised when I put some footage side by side of axe swings and Kratos climbing up chest-high walls and discovered that there was no discernible difference. My guess now is that there's likely dozens of tiny tweaks to bridging animations for attacks and dodging that are all adding up to how the game feels so much better to me, and hopefully there's a GDC type talk that goes into detail on it waiting for us in the future. Alternatively, it could solely be a result of better environments and changes on the enemy side of things. There's an increased amount of opponent variety in Ragnarok, but it's not an extreme increase from 2018. Instead, the gameplay changes are felt more in how you engage with these groups, and also how they engage with you. 2018 had dozens of sections in which you are stuck in a small area and have to fight waves of enemies in a tight, flat space, often with the enemies haphazardly thrown at you or with many waiting around for you to fight them first. While there are some mundane corridor fights throughout Ragnarok, most of the combat takes place in layered arenas with interactive tools against enemies that will jump on walls or seek out differences in verticality and generally dictate more creative movement while fighting. Jumps between these different levels and also over pits in the ground can be done quickly and include transitional attacks for extra damage. Encouraging player movement for these fights doesn't always work, and definitely requires the player to be invested enough to want to charge around through all of the arenas instead of fighting in one central location in them and letting the enemies come to you. This is where the other change to combat comes in, and in my opinion, it's the far more effective one. So much so that it even bleeds over to the boss design in the game. Kratos has many offensive and defensive capabilities. In 2018, the shield was used for blocking and parrying, and while the rare move could be dealt with a shield bash, that was about it. Throwing the axe was also more of a fun addition to spice up combat if you felt like it, and was seldomly required as anything but a filler attack when you were far from enemies, or wanted to freeze one and then switch to something else. The rare times it was used as something more than that stick out as awesome moments to me. Ragnarok elevates the importance of these abilities with increased aggression on enemy packs in order to keep you in a flow state of decision making in both reactive and proactive play, with heightened complexity on enemy arenas and better ways to get around, with more interesting enemy combinations that will have threats coming from both near and far, all of which may ask for a parry, block, dodge, shield slam, or a weapon throw, results in an experience with very little downtime, all the while rarely feeling too overwhelming with demands being made of you, although difficulty options are a big modifier on that. Simply put, the game now takes advantage of every part of Kratos' moveset, which isn't locked behind character builds or optional unlocks and the like, so the combat design could safely account for every player having these tools all the time. This was used to create varied and interesting challenges that cycle through different responses. Boss fights show this even better by rotating through the different reactive moves you have in defensive and avoidance, and then granting you opportunities to earn moments of reprisal and go on proactive offensive bursts. The game is wonderfully packed with these kinds of additions. You can learn what enemy moves can be punished with several hits, when you can charge up your axe to deal extra damage when the enemy is open, or remember to frost it up while running close to the distance between you and them, when a spear or an axe throw on a vulnerable or weak point will knock something into a staggered state for a combo of your own, or my absolute favorite of them all, the new shield system, which really was the dauntless shield system for me because I found so much joy in powering up a red shield state from parrying and earning a stun interrupt that I could save, decide when to use, and then exploit. This was an amazing way of giving the player more agency since you can interrupt so many boss moves with this, and it rewards getting good at tight block timings. You're not always doing the same thing with these because if you don't get a perfect parry, you'll have to deal with the boss in another way instead, making times in combat involving this system feel really dynamic and encourage quick decision making. The game even experiments a bit with later bosses needing runic attacks and arrow switches as another response to look out for. I feel that more work went into making the colored circle prompts more interesting as well. Some people unfairly concluded that these were barely above the level of QTE tests in 2018, and while I definitely disagree, I can see where they're coming from. In Ragnarok, these have shifted more firmly into the realm of color coding for the sake of clarity rather than declarations that you need to hit the button. In fact, some of them can come across as a little cheap because of this shift, since the circles can appear at the very end of the attack without enough time to react to them. Thankfully, respawns are quick and punishment for death is non-existent, so I'm mostly positive on the implementation here since it allows for flexibility in these attack circles being a part of combat that doesn't negate the need for move reading and animation recognition, along with all the usual judgment tests that come along with those. It's not perfect, and nothing is, but it allows for a great amount of variety in both the type of responses from players and different timings without any frustrating ambiguity about what attack can be blocked, parried, or dodged, an issue Elden Ring suffered from when it came to what attacks could be jumped to avoid damage. When this is all working, well, it creates a boss experience that is paced among the best in the medium. Originally, I was going to write in this script that Ragnarok improves its combat from 2018, but not nearly as expertly as Doom Eternal did from its earlier 2016 entry. But the more I fought the best bosses in Ragnarok and went back to fight the offerings that the previous game had for comparison, I realized that I was wrong. In its best moments, Ragnarok hits that high for me. In the previous video, I said that the design space that they had to explore in that game was fully tapped, and that the next game needed to do something big to create more room for fresh encounters. Instead of one big thing like a jump button, they instead did several medium-sized changes that amalgamate into enough of an evolution for boss combat to be incredible in the sequel. They definitely pulled it off. Anyway, that's it. It goes on for pages still, but I think that's enough. That's why the script jumped in my head, I guess. That was the first 3,000 words of the script. Keep going. Are you close? You want me to keep going? Anyway, sorry, I know some of you did not give a shit about that, but yeah, I just wanted to read that. I died. Never mind. Why didn't you finish the video, I asked? Because I gave myself a time limit, and I didn't finish it in time within the time limit. The script isn't done. Did you go into a lot of detail for any of the bosses? I think so. I don't really remember, sorry. Would you ever go back and finish it at a later date or nah? I'd love to. What parts were unfinished? The story parts. The easiest part to write. I ran out of time. Personally, I thought the Thor and Odin parts of the story were really good in addition to Kratos and Atreus. Everything to do with Thor was really great in Ragnarok, but Odin, no. Odin was a waste of time, but I don't want to get into spoilers about that game. Wonderful gambit, Joe. Losing your voice by speaking the entire Ragnarok script just so you don't have to go on Mouse's second Mea stream tonight is genius. How do I get into there? There's a hole up there? How do you like the storytelling in the last 3 Doom games? I don't like the storytelling in the last 3 Doom games. It's just here for context or to provide creativity for the devs, I think. It's fine. It doesn't bother me, but like I don't care. These are gameplay games to me. If they really want to make a Doom guy have like a really good story, they probably just need to give him a kid. Who's also very angry, but Doom guy doesn't want him to hate elves as much as he does. Okay, we're here, and then we go down. Cool. 2016 started off promising with the Doom guy not taking the story seriously either, but then they seem to forget about that. They forgot about that in that game, yeah. That's why it bothers me when some people say, oh, Doom Eternal and Dark Ages forgot what the 2016, the promise 2016 made. Like, fucking 2016 forgot the promise 2016 made. Like, it doesn't even, like, last the end of that game, my weebs. Like, yeah. Sorry, I just find it really funny. Like you can still have the same like disappointment. Like I wish they kept with that promise, but like yeah, that promise ends within that game, which is a shame because it was fucking hilarious when the character was like, "Fuck the story, I just want to kill some shit." Story Doom or exists is called Wolfenstein. I haven't played those. Maybe we should play those at some point. Oh, it's another one. Oh, wow. Okay. So he doesn't always follow up the front stab with a slash, or is it only when he like pulls the spear behind his head like he's fucking Sword Saint that he follows it up with a slash? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. We're never gonna know. Do I have a Sekiro script? Are we just gonna read? Just scripts today? Is that what we're gonna do? Do I have a Sekiro script? Script reading into Sekimea. Here's one for you. Okay. Let's get the rating out of the way first. I think Final Fantasy XVI is a 6 out of 10. If the story was better, especially in its pacing, it would be easy to see that number going higher. As it stands, the combat and visuals are propping the game up from being a total failure, and both of those successes hit hard because of the gaps in current gaming media that they fill. This is an accessible spectacle fighter, a genre that many people find daunting to play, that still provides ample room for expression, experimentation, and opportunities to pull off some badass moments of player-produced spectacle. On the visual end, when the game takes over and directly supplies even larger, far more grandiose moments, it fills a hole that I think was left by God of War Ragnarok. Over-the-top, jaw-dropping fights that go above and beyond larger than life and align with the ridiculous characters taking part in them. Ridiculous in a good way. Ragnarok was sorely lacking in this area, and here comes Final Fantasy XVI with not just one or two, but several incredible scenes. And yet, it's a 6 out of 10. And not a Final Fantasy 6 out of 10 either, because that's one of the best games of all time. What the fuck are you doing, Joe? Ask me on the right day, and it's my favorite game outright, with Chrono Trigger being the best answer on all the other days. See, this video has to start off with a bit of bothersome busy work of qualifications and explanations. I really enjoyed the older games in this series, but I fell out of love with it so long ago that I don't care about the new direction the series is trying to find in gameplay. In fact, the only reason I played Final Fantasy XVI was because a moment in the demo was really fun, and I thought this might be a great time to see if this latest entry was something I could vibe with. Said another way, Sumari, this isn't going to be a not enough Final Fantasy type of response. This game isn't disappointing to me because it's different than what this series used to be. It's disappointing because it doesn't live up to the expectations set by its own opening, especially the parts in the demo. But I also feel rushed to add here that I haven't played any of those older Final Fantasy games in over a decade, maybe even closer to 2. I'm about to turn 38 years old, wow, and I first played Final Fantasy 4 and 6 when I was only 9. I was 12 when I played Final Fantasy 7, and yeah, while I did replay some of my childhood favorites ritualistically as I grew older, there are some I haven't returned to since my early 20s. I want to be upfront about that because I will be making some comparisons to them later in the video. No, I won't because I don't finish it, but we're just going to have to hope my old man brain gets close enough to write. If I did play them again today, I don't know if I would like them as much or if I would even be capable of judging them fairly. A ton of nostalgia surrounds those games for me. They're special. Anyway, let's get a spoiler warning on the screen, although this first bit is going to be about gameplay and things the game does well before we get into story discussion afterward. There will still be some visual spoilers though, and some of the combat unlocks you get are a part of story progress, so be warned. And then it goes on for 3 pages. Do you want me to read them? What would you say your finish rate is on videos when you at least start the first step of the script? Usually high. There aren't that many scripts that end up being unfinished like this. This was again this file is called Final Fantasy 16 Testique. Because I'm really testy in it. Because I know Testique because I was trying to see if I could make a video based on one playthrough of a stream, and as I wrote this, I realized I was gonna have to play the whole entire game again, and I didn't want to. Despite being the best character in his own game, Clive is the star of the show. He is in almost every scene, and you will be playing as him over 99% of the game's lengthy runtime. You can give commands to your wolf dog Torgal, but there is no swapping to other party members for a different moveset. Instead, you gain more icons as you play the game, which bring with them more ability options. You can have 3 of these equipped and swap to them however you like in combat to use their powers, but you will always remain Clive when this happens. I am fine with this, but I know some Final Fantasy fans will not be. I think they could have made a system where 3 or 4 party members embody these iconic abilities, and when you want to use their moves, you switch over to them dynamically, and the whole party shares a health bar, or only the player-controlled character can take serious damage. Something like that. I'm sure it could work. Maybe that's how it does in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I haven't played it yet, so I can't say. However, I can imagine that adding a few layers of frustration to the flow of combat, and unlike the pacing of its story, Final Fantasy XVI cares deeply about the fluidity of its fights. Holy shit! Just like older games in this series, I also played the Devil May Cry games as they came out, although I was a little late to get into Devil May Cry 5 and wish I had skipped Devil May Cry 2 entirely. While I haven't played them as extensively as a die-hard fan, I've spent a considerable amount of time as Dante. The first Devil May Cry especially, which I played and beat more times than I can remember when I was a teenager. Final Fantasy XVI has a lot of those types of games in its DNA, right down to the sometimes awkward movement, a devil trigger type gauge that you fill and then use for more power and healing, and even in the visuals as the main character becomes more demonic as this is used. The core difference comes in the lack of combos that the player can use for the for stringing together basic attacks and basic movement. Instead, the game also has a surprising amount in common with God of War Ragnarok. I can somehow bring it up again. That game had 3 weapons with 3 sets of runic attacks that you could cycle through and link together in a sequence if you liked. And this is how Clive's kit feels almost exactly, except that his weapon is always the same sword with the same moveset. There is an attempt to add a bit more flavor to each set with a special ability you can always use, like a freezing dodge, earthen block, or rapid fire dash, but these don't hold up well against a whole new weapon types with different animations and varied combat feel. Most of the flashy attacks you'll be using will be these cooldown based ones that you perform with holding down one button and then pressing another button. Timing is important, but that's it. That's not to say that there isn't any complexity in the fundamentals of combat in the game, but they all come with caveats. First is that you can weave magic bullet-like spells between every melee strike or charge a big blast to be unleashed once. In my experience, doing this for every strike wasn't worth it because it added an appreciable amount of extra animation time onto every swing, to the point that it felt clunky to add the extra damage instead of being smooth, and I'm not sure if it's even a DPS gain over charging one big burst instead and attacking faster. This may sound like a small thing, but it's actually one of my biggest gripes with the combat system. This little timing test to add a bit more damage to every swing should be something I want to always engage with and be rewarded for. And eventually I stopped doing it because it didn't feel good to execute. Likewise, you can juggle yourself in the air on big enemies for some extra damage, or use some of your attacks to launch smaller opponents upward and then keep both of you airborne. Unlike the jump and aerials in Devil May Cry, Clive's capabilities here didn't feel great to me. It was more trouble than it was worth, and I preferred to stay on the ground. Your mileage may vary here if trying to stay in the air as much as possible feels good to you, and if so, then you will likely have even more fun than I did. Because despite these few gripes, I still think there's a pretty good combat system here. It just takes too long for the game to get there, and even after it does, slashing your way through packs of smaller enemies stops being fun well before you see the game's credits. It's the elites and bosses that remain engaging, and a big contributor to that was finding iconic abilities that weren't just fire and forget for extra damage. Deciding when to use these while performing regular attacks, precision dodges, oh fucking hell, that would be hard to record, and avoiding enemy spells eventually becomes a very accessible but not patronizingly simple version of Devil May Cry's flow state. Although depending on what moves you decide to equip, it's possible that the game could get too easy. I didn't use potions on my first playthrough, my only playthrough, and that extra challenge made fights much more enjoyable, and I still didn't die that much except on 2 optional fights. Having to learn dodge timings, even though the game is quite generous with the windows required to get a precision reward on most of its attacks, became a lot of fun because of the counter moves you can equip to further exploit that knowledge. Boss fights rarely get overwhelming, and neither does Clive's moveset, but you still have a fairly meaty system to interact with because of all these timing tests and counter reversals you can perform while weaving in normal attacks and dealing with the increasing complexity of enemy damage patterns. These raid boss-like sequences are possibly the only way in which the game feels like an MMO in a positive light. I think this game's combat deserves a fair amount of praise for being an introduction to this kind of fighting system while still having enough room for player expression if you mesh with it quickly. That's not to say that Devil May Cry games are extremely difficult, far from it actually, since they have lots of options and are rarely that punishing, but they can be challenging for new players to get into the zone with it and for it to feel as good as it can be when you get comfortable with the long combo lists and intricacies in all the weapon switching and the like, whereas Final Fantasy 16 is much easier to slip into the zone with and pops with snappy animations and celebratory flourishes when you react correctly to enemy patterns. You definitely have to find the fun through experimenting with the movesets as you unlock them though, which I very nearly did not do enough when it comes to the counter skills that I grew to really enjoy. So I can see players having vastly different experiences here. I think the biggest risk is experienced players walking away having not being pushed enough by the early game fights to respect the system and want to experiment, or newcomers spamming heals and ultimate abilities to get through it without enough engagement. If you happen to hit the right mix of skills, playstyle, and challenge though, I think there's a lot to like here in the boss fights. So it goes on for another page or so, and then I realized I had to play the game again. So basically, the main point I wanted to make in terms of the gameplay, that it was a really accessible but still not like bare bones simple version of a spectacle fighter, which I think you just get the gist of that, right? Like I really wanted to hammer that home because I think Final Fantasy 16's gameplay is really successful in that regard. I think it's really cool that they did that. I think a lot of people like this could be a gateway game into other games that have more to it, yeah. But then I would like relentlessly shit on the story afterwards. Do you want me to read the last couple paragraphs, or are we bored? What do we want? I'm almost done. Let's just read the last couple paragraphs. For some of the fight stuff I don't like in the combat, we have to move over to the mostly gorgeous visuals. The game is simply too flashy and pretty for its own good sometimes. It hurts the readability of enemy moves. Sometimes to the extent that the whole screen was covered in so much magical bullshit that I literally could not see where Clive was or what the boss was doing, and I would have to blindly act and hope for the best. Relatedly, the game isn't as pristine with its hitboxes and dodge parry counter timings as I would like, and this isn't meant to be a full critique, so I will pass on putting us all through 30 minutes of relentlessly monotonous hitbox frame analysis. I'm sorry, and or
you're welcome. The combat isn't punishing enough for this to be a deal breaker, but it was annoying that on many fights I would be left wondering why a dodge didn't work properly, or that the counter box Clive would put up when I used a move would spawn so far ahead of me that I was behind the enemy I was facing and I would still take damage. And yeah, while I am talking negatives in the combat, even though only having one weapon does help Clive to remain easy to learn and play for newcomers, I do wish he got another weapon in the second half of the game, one much more different than Odin's alternate sword. Maybe that would have helped keep the trash pack fights fun. The game, like many RPGs, is far too long for its combat. So true. But there is one area of the game that switches things up. When it hones in hard and bolds and underlines and italicizes the spectacle in Spectacle Fighter. In some sequences, it even changes the font to Wingdings. Clive can turn to Ifrit, and the long dormant Final Fantasy nerd inside of me awakened to adore the philosophy behind each and every one of these set pieces. Hey, remember how much you loved those pre-rendered cutscenes in the other games, often involving these big summoned magical godlike monsters, or those comically drawn out summon attacks that you could use in combat? How about playing as that, acting it out, and it being a part of the fight that you directly control? Sound good? Sounds fucking awesome. The main cast of characters also embody these iconic staples from the series as their avatars. The idea here is flawless now that the series has the technology and the budget to fully realize it. The execution, however, is lacking. Now I know if this was any other game, I think it would be easy to dismiss all of these sequences as glorified QTEs that would have been better off as cutscenes they were trying to reimagine. They're barely interactable and are an insulting waste of gameplay and gamepad inputs, needlessly splitting the player's attention from just watching something cool so you can press a few buttons and pretend you're a part of it. Indeed, if I hadn't finished the game, I would still hold that opinion about Final Fantasy 16 because holy shit, they start off real simple with this and take far too long to ramp it up. But when we finally do get there with the phase 3 of the Titan fight and then fully realize the glory with the Bahamut fight, which marries the insane movie spectacle with an actual honest-to-God good fight where you are dodging and thrashing and chaining moves and reactions with visuals that are better than the pre-rendered scenes of the older games, it's hard not to get caught up in the infectious success of Final Fantasy 16's best moments. Even the few terrible QTEs that they still sprinkle in can't ruin it. It's in those scenes that you know, this is the whole reason to play the game. This is what Final Fantasy 16 is all about. And it truly is glorious while being an Ifrit-sized backhanded compliment, because this is where the fun stops. The bridges between these scenes are atrocious. Video games can often be viewed as a bunch of fights loosely linked with a story to add context. The comparison I always come back to is an action movie where that action is the point, and that's it. That's the end of the script. When I realized I would have to play the whole game again, I was like, fucking hell. Anyway, that's Final Fantasy 16 Testique. This is one session of writing. This is my first impression of Joseph Anderson. I'm so confused. I was trying to figure out if I should play Doom. Yeah, sorry. I was a YouTuber first before a streamer, and I'm just reading some scripts of some projects that I didn't get done. I don't know why I'm doing it actually. I just kind of want to, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm upset about the Witcher video. Did I make a Sekiro script? I'm sure I wrote a Sekiro script. Is it on this computer? Maybe it's on the other computer. No, it's not on this computer. Okay. What's the worst part of Sekiro? The story. What scripts do we do before 16? A tuner pretty late here. God of War Ragnarok. The story, not the headless fights. The headless fights are the worst part of gameplay, yeah. How is this dude still alive? Thanks for sharing this show. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad someone did. What? Who killed me? Oh, you! Oh my god. Uh-oh. 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 Green sweeps. Jimmy waiting for someone to discuss gameplay in Ragnarok for years. I mean, I went on for another like 4,000 words in that script. You want me to go back and read it again? Nah, you have to wait. You have to wait. You have to wait 4 more years before the video's finally done. You have to wait. So underwhelming. What's underwhelming? Doom? Okay, is this this is an enemy that I need to kill a bunch of smaller ones before I can damage it, right? It's shielded? Oh, it's disabled now, okay. Why did you give yourself a time limit for Ragnarok again? I don't want to talk about that. Sorry, I know it's a bad answer, but I don't want to talk about it. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm curious, when talking about the demo, would you have mentioned that the demo had protagonist switching to Joshua when the game didn't? That honestly felt like false advertising, building expectations. Yes, yep. That definitely was something I was expecting to do a lot more, and I was really surprised they didn't do that. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's false advertising, but it definitely gave false expectations, yeah. If someone made the argument that it was false advertising, though, I probably wouldn't fight with them too much about it. I'd probably be like, yeah, you have a point. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Holy shit. What killed me? Best story in a FromSoft game? I don't really think the FromSoft games have story, but I think probably Elden Ring comes close enough to having one. FromSoft games have lore and world building. They don't really have story. Unless you want to say that, you know, like what you do as the chosen undead in Dark Souls 1, like journeying to the places is a story, then okay, I guess you could make that argument, like in a technical, like literal sense. Yeah, sure, you can build a narrative there, but it doesn't really come across as a story to me. Elden Ring probably comes closest to having an actual story, IMO. What killed me should be the game's tagline. It really makes you feel like you're playing Path of Exile. What? Oh my god, what the fuck? No! Oh, where is he? Where's the Mancubus? Is it invisible? Where is he? Sorry, I'm not really feeling all that great after reading those scripts out loud, chat. Sorry, I'm just having some bad emotions. So sorry, I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit. It's got nothing to do with you guys. It's on me. Just let me simmer for a little bit. I'll be fine in a couple minutes. How do we get up there? Can we jump from there to there? This looks like a place that you should be able to get back up to. Why can't you? Oh, did I just skip a whole thing because of that? Because I accidentally fell? Oh shit, that sucks. Really? What if I just jump off? Maybe it'll spawn me back upstairs. Nope. Is he 100% in the game? No, I do not want to 100% the game, but I do want to try and get all the secrets as I play the game for like the unlocks and stuff. Man, that's really lame. I feel like it's really easy to fall off here. Shit. Huh. I know not many of you played this game, chat, but is there a way back up there? Am I just fucked? No way up and you don't have an objective marker? Oh shit, do I have to restart the checkpoint? Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Why would they make it so you can fall then? It's probably just an oversight. They didn't expect players to fall there. Maybe it didn't happen in testing.
The nearby stasis emitter.
It's okay. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is kind of frustrating. I wanted to do that battle. Am I going to be like down a health upgrade now? I think this game needs checkpoints to spawn when you want to redo a level instead of having to do the whole thing all the way from the beginning. Maybe it does after you beat the game. It doesn't really? Oh, wow. In Eternal, you can teleport back to the whole level once you got near. Oh, yeah, you could do that, couldn't you? Wow. Why didn't it let you do this one? Is it because the levels change as you move through them, maybe? I don't think the level design has been better enough to justify losing that. In fact, I don't even know if the level design has been better at all. This level's been cool though. Thank you to Nert36 for the resub. Oh, thank you Nert36 for the resub. Hey Jooms, haven't been able to catch the recent streams, but I'm still happy to see you still streaming. I'm going to be listening to this while I study for the MCAT. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck with the MCAT, Nerd. All the best with that. Hope it goes well. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. Joe, what's your opinion? Do writers feel something when they hurt or kill off characters? Some do, yeah, I do. I've hurt one of my characters enough that I felt bad about it, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I would say that it's probably common. You don't have to, but yeah, it's probably common, yeah. Thank you, Kino Verida, for the new sub. Welcome, Kino Verida. Kino, thank you very much. And thank you, Mike Hunt is for Timmy for continuing their sub. Also known as a gift, a resub. Continued gift sub. Oh, can we go up now? Hold on, I can do it. I can't do it. They got some cool spectacle in the levels, but the actual design levels seem like their goal is try to make the game bigger in a way that isn't necessarily better. Yeah, I would say that if I was to make a video on this, which I don't think I am, because I'd have to play 2016 and Eternal a lot over and over and over again, and I don't want to do that. I would say that Dark Ages is probably a game that is showing that the series is having an identity crisis, and they don't really know what they want it to be. But they still have such a strong grasp on the fundamentals that it still made a pretty kick-ass game. You know, like it's not like oh, it doesn't really know what it wants to be and doom and gloom, holy shit. It's like, no, it's still pretty good. It's just that it's kind of maybe floundering or lost its footing after Eternal. It doesn't really know. It knows that it doesn't want to keep doing the same thing, but they don't know exactly what that new thing is, and they're just trying things out and seeing, and they're also taking a lot of cues from different games that are around, like Halo and God of War, weirdly enough. And I support it. I think it's good. I don't think it's a waste of time. I don't think it's a waste of money. I think it's a really good game, and I think it's a good experiment, and I hope they learn a lot from this. But who knows? Maybe I'm completely wrong. How doth... Oh. There is something in the water? No? God, so much work went into these levels for something that you just like blaze your way through. Oh, the last shield. Good. Do you think this game could have done with a little more spice to basic movement without enemies around? Yeah. I understand some devs don't really like to do that though, because then you have to like trust that the players are going to be able to understand that the movement is not always going to be there. I was really surprised when I was able to handle Enter the Gungeon with out of combat faster movement, and it became natural to me, those sorts of things. I don't know, in movement in general, I feel like they could have added some more, but they wanted to lean into this like hefty kind of slow tank kind of gameplay. Yeah, you've acquired a new shield rune, Heaven Splitter. Parry Hell Surge projectiles are now converted into bolts of lightning. When lightning bolt impacts a target, it will trigger a lightning strike that stuns nearby enemies. Okay, that seems really strong. Stun duration of the Heaven Splitter is increased. Area effect of the Heaven Splitter is increased. Demons affected by the Heaven Splitter also gain the effect of shock. Oh, we love shock. That increased damage. Okay, so this seems like a really good one. I would say that these two are really good, but this one gives you more sustain with that, but you have to aim it. I don't really like that. This one must do the most damage because you have to aim it, right? It doesn't automatically shoot. I think I want the Heaven Splitter. The stun and shock is really, really good. How close are we to the end of this level? Chase and destroy. I think we lost one of those. Kill the leader demon. We might have lost one of those too when we fell down. Shit. Do you drain the water some more? I'm on tumblr.com. I'm using tilt controls. Okay, this actually might be too strong. What the fuck? Oh, it's only projectiles. Interesting. Maybe that's the drawback. Those guys also seem like an enemy that has inconsistent health. Would you say, Sarah? The armored Hell Knights, like sometimes I feel like they die pretty fast, and other times it's like, what the fuck? How are they not dead yet? Oh my god. I think everything bigger than a spider demon does. Yeah, spider demons definitely do not have more inconsistent health. Yeah. Yeah, look, what? Did I do damage to him earlier and he like fucking like put his armor back on? Holy fuck, he melted. That one wasn't empowered. The other one wasn't empowered either. It didn't have a thing above his head. I thought when they empowered, they have a blue thing above their head. The flag above their heads mean they empower other demons. Yeah, but when that happens, like we had a whole room of empowered demons earlier, remember? And they had a blue thing on them. That Hell Knight we were fighting didn't have a blue thing on them. Maybe it was empowered and just didn't have the blue thing? Maybe. Okay, I like this one a lot. I like the stun, so I'm going all in on this one. Your eyes get blue. I didn't see if they had blue eyes. Maybe they did have blue eyes. Blue eyes, white dragon. How do you feel about Oberdin? Now it's been a while, especially in comparison to Blueprints. I have a video on Oberdin if you want to go watch it. Those are my thoughts on Oberdin. I think Blueprints is way better than Oberdin, but Oberdin is cooler, more streamlined, definitely an easier experience to recommend. But Blueprints has a lot more complexity to it, and it's probably more interesting overall. Blueprints is a really cool game.
Is now required.
Oberdin is just a little too simple, I think.
Powerful weapon here that can release the creature. We're marking it on your map now.
Have you looked at Case of Rise of Golden Idol in respect to Oberdin? No, but I have to play it because it was held ransom, so I have to play it at some point soon. Mouse is convinced I'm really gonna like it, I think, right? Or is that a different game? Mouse, is it Pentiment? I'm a game mixed up with Pentiment. We're gonna stream it sometime soon. Yeah, I have to. Whoa, where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, it's up there. Hooray! Okay, can I go back to where I was and do the level again, like on the dragon and land, and then like, I'm gonna guess no. Fuck. I'm mad about that. I've heard that some of the writers for that game show up on Tom Scott's quiz podcast. Which game? Golden Idol? Okay, this is another level. We're at 4 hours. I really need to pee, and also I'm supposed to go live with Mouse in 40 minutes. So I'm gonna go take my break right now. It's over 4 hours as well. Sorry we got distracted with the scripts. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, thank you to Zero Nanashi before I go. Thank you very much for 3 subs, Zero Nanashi. I'm just gonna go pee and get a drink, and then I'll be back and we'll play some more. About 5 minutes. I died? Okay. Do you have any favorite Flash games? None that come to mind. Maybe if I went like on a journey, you know, through my mind palace and looked at some Flash games, I remember some ones that I liked. Was N and N Plus, were those Flash games? Because if so, probably that. That game was actually really good. Binding of Isaac was originally Flash. Was it really? That was a Flash game, and Plus was the port. I played both. I played the browser version and I played on Xbox. I really liked that game. That game was fun. In Sekiro, do you think the pun of worm granting immortality is a happy coincidence? Monks mishearing what exactly they needed to eat? I don't know what you're talking about. Was it meant to be a dragon thing? Is that a joke? Is that on purpose? That was lost on me if so. Silent Hill 2 all over again. Alright, so that's the way forward. But we also drop down afterwards and we get some shit. Let's go kill the bosses first. I jumped off the wrong one. Okay, alright. Cool. He did it again. The mad lad. The mad lad. He just did it again. No! No wonder you didn't like Sekiro Story. Yeah, true. I wasn't paying attention to it, clearly. Honestly, I probably wasn't. Like, I don't trust FromSoft as a storytelling like medium, so like I usually just like I just check out. I don't give a shit. Elden Ring was really entertaining because it was funny. What? Okay, I guess I go at first and then I open the path. Never mind. I'm stupid. Did you play all Sekiro endings? I'm pretty sure I got all the gameplay endings. There might be an ending somewhere that I didn't get for the story, but I beat all the bosses if that's what you're asking. Elden Ring was funny. Dude, the first time when you hear the fingers and like she's like finger maidens, and then when you go to the round table and you open the doors and you see that they're worshiping these like decrepit zombified two fingers sticking up, and it's like it's fucking hilarious how crazy the world is. It's so funny. Like it's just so blindingly obvious that this place is fucked and they don't even know what they're doing anymore. It's so funny. I laughed so hard. Oh shit. No. God damn it. Alright. Well, I'm just fucking around at this point. I'm sorry, chat. The opening alone, Gideon's monologue, it's really entertaining, yeah.
stand and fight. I feel like I like the exploration puzzles more in Eternal. I don't remember how Eternal was, but you might be right. Oh, that did not feel like something I was supposed to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yeah, okay, deserved. Wait, what? Why was the super shotgun? Did I run out of ammo? What happened there? I'm getting too old for these games. Beating Demon of Hatred is harder than Ishin? I mean, it took me longer, so yes. I would say they're probably equally hard, but in different ways. They require different things of you. I watched someone beat Demon of Hatred a while ago, and it made me wonder if I wasn't even playing the game right when it came to fighting him. What happened there? Fucking hell. Okay. Wow. Alright, this is the second time that I'm eating shit on a big enemy while there's a revenant flying around. Okay. I really like that the guitar solo kicks in when enemies are spawning. It's cool.
What the fuck? Why won't it die? Can it not die until the big one dies? Is that what the symbol above its head means, or what? Why won't it die? It's a mini, even as a mini boss, why won't it die? What does the ammo thing over his head mean? Okay, I hit it way more times last time, didn't I? Oh. Okay. It means it had an upgrade thing on it. Okay. That was weird. Did some dynamic difficulty kick in and it took pity on me, or what? This time you shocked it. I guess I thought I shocked it last time too. I guess maybe I didn't. Maybe the shock from getting the parries is stronger than the shock from the gun. Enemies have a hidden posture meter. If you hit them quickly enough, you can build up a glory kill, but it decays. Oh, does it? Hmm. That was weird. Uh-oh. BFC? Press V to equip the BFC and deliver massive damage to demons in your vicinity. The BFC has very limited ammo, which can be found in the world to replenish your stock. Your shield is unavailable while you have the BFC equipped. Now this is pod racing. He said, dying.
What happens if this creature doesn't want to leave? We have no choice.
Oh, thank you, Outsin, for the resub. Arguing with Umi Dan about the Umi plot has me losing my Umi mind. Might speedrun ahead just to Umi prove to myself they're Umi wrong. Experiencing Umi Neko like this has been Umi great. Thanks to you, Umi Joe, and the whole Umi community. You're welcome, Outsin. Oh, that looks weird. is a long level. Matt? Why? The bitrate killer. Stupid elves. Oh. Stupid Doom guy. What was the point of this room? Just for fun? Were we here earlier? I'll take Dark Souls if it ended after Anor Londo. Elevator back to Firelink to the final area would be 10 out of 10. Nah, I think it would be a bit too short. I don't know how I feel about calling that stuff negative content that adds that's the detriment of the experience. It's just not as good. Maybe you'd be right though, I don't know. Is that treasure? Really? Okay. Only cut Izalith. A hot take. I think Duke's Archives is worse. I only think Izalith is even the worst part. Beta Chaos is the worst boss, but I don't think Izalith is the worst part. Tomb of Giants. Tomb of Giants is kind of shit too. All the last areas are kind of shit. Where are we going? This is where we started, right? Did I miss a blue pad somewhere? Man, I thought I was gonna be finished early, but now I'm worried I'm not gonna be finished in time for 7. Holy fuck. been playing Oblivion for the first time through the remaster, and honestly excited for Bethesda to go back to more explorable worlds. I hope its success shows that. Let's not talk about that. Oh man, let's not talk about that. I agree with you, but let's not talk about that. Okay, so that was that a point of no return? Because it doesn't feel like it. I feel like I could go back. Oh man, calm down, dude. Did you make a Starfield script as well? I did not make a Starfield script as well, no.
Safety switch is ahead.
Cthulhu guy?
Ready for release of Titan-class entity.
Once through the rift, you should pick up the Creed signal. When you find them, the Makers will guide you to an exit.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're back here where we fought the first Komodo thing. Man, who built this? Anyone have any idea what the fuck we're doing right now? What do we miss? We missed 2 Wraith Stones? What? How the fuck did we miss 2 Wraith Stones? Holy shit. Do you want to know? You'll be mad. Yeah, I want to know. How did I miss them? Did I miss a whole area? There's 2 hidden platforms at the very end, or like, oh, when you're on the dragon? They're really poorly signposted. Fuck. In this. Oh, that sucks. That makes sense though. Okay, City of Riul. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to finish this game tomorrow, chat. So maybe it's gonna have to be a longer stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. Oh no. Thank you to Kami Mummy for the resub. Fell off the gym horse over the last few weeks, which has annoyed the hell out of me. Likely gonna use some messages to keep me on the ball going forward. Here's to a new start at the gym. Good luck with that, Kami Mummy. I fell off for a little bit when I moved here, and then I was back on it, and then I got sick. I've gone back to the gym since I was sick, but I've been getting up too late the past 2 days, so I need to go back again. But I'm back on the creatine. I was getting some good workouts in. Maybe I should just go tomorrow. No, sorry, go after stream. Maybe I should just go whenever I can. If I don't go before streaming, I have to commit to going after stream. I feel like I don't have enough hours in a day to get everything I want done. I feel like I would like 8 more hours in every single day, please. What if I just don't sleep? What about no sleeping? No more sleeping. No more sleeping. Dark Hour would go hard. It really would, wouldn't it? No sleep, strongest soldier. Sleeping is the biggest waste of time, to be honest. What if hypnospace? Ooh. So excited for Sekimea, so sad I have to sleep. Sekimea. Yeah, in case you don't know, I'm going to be live with Mouse on Mouse's stream in 7 minutes to read Sekimea with her. We are 4 streams in, 3-4 streams in, and the story's been getting more interesting every single stream. It still is paced not great, but things are happening. Wait, Joe, for the next 7 minutes, what should I do? 7 minutes Insomnium? Try 150% speed for the next 7 minutes. How do I do that? Do I just go into the campaign and just do a level? Is it harder for the game to run at 150% speed? UI blind. Wow, I haven't even started looking and you're already putting in like UI blind. That's crazy. All right, there we go.
Why would they hide this from us? The maker signal was here. Hold your position.
All right, this feels pretty cool, actually. What the fuck? You know what the funniest thing about it is? It shows you how heavy you are, because when you jump, you just fucking drop. Boom. Like it's like the jump is like non-existent. Dead. 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 This is pod racing, yeah. Okay, I kind of like it. What? I'm kind of digging it. It doesn't feel that much faster. How does it feel to go back down to oh no. Have you just ruined the game for me? Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's not ruined. We can't keep that on for too long though, or else it's gonna be like Rhyme Doom Guy. Like there's no way we can do it. 160 hertz monitor moment. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yay, Starfield. Oh, well, I've been playing this game. I found it kind of have an inverse difficulty curve. Was curious what you if you had the same experience. No, but these games can sometimes have that because you get better at the game faster than the game is increasing the difficulty. So it can be quite difficult to do. Yeah, it can be quite difficult. Yeah, for it to balance that. Is mouse light? Mouse is light. Okay, let's ready mouse. Hello, it's mouse. There we go. Anyway, so I'm gonna go get a drink and walk around for like a minute or so, and then I will be on stream mouse and we're gonna read Sekimea, as is tradition. Thanks for stream. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow for more Doom Dark Ages tomorrow. Everyone, we'll try and finish it tomorrow, and if it means I have to go later just to get it done. Maybe I should start around 12 tomorrow or something. I know, we'll see. And then Umineko on Tuesday. Really looking forward to crashing out the whole entire community about Umineko on Tuesday. And then Baldur's Gate 3. Also excited to get back to Baldur's Gate 3 on Wednesday. Damn. We're streaming some good games lately. Starfield Summer Book is going to be top 5 stream modes for me. Anyway, see you later. And anyone stick around. Have a good weekend. Or end of your weekend. You know what I mean. See you later.